Alrighty. So, where we last left off, we are still in Book 3, The Rune Drive Gambit. You guys successfully completed Part 1, which was with friends like these. After retreating to a base on like the outer ring of docks, which is this grayed off area over here now, on your left. You guys were ambushed several times. At first you were worried that your contact had sold you guys out, but it turns out that a group of mercenaries, specifically Dralex, led by one Skralin, who is this badass bee, was being paid by the Sardot, who you all have been interfering with this entire time. You found even a you found evidence of their interactions, where she talked with Sardot Zolan Ulavestra, who basically paid them to eliminate you all before you could pose more of a threat. You also were able to find the asteroid Aurelos, which is near the center of the Aslanti Star Empire. It's near New Thespera. And now knowing this registered asteroid Aurelios and basically finding out its coordinates with the help of your android, we are almost to the point where you can jump into enemy territory. You guys sold off a lot of gear, got your credits, can buy what you want in the station. And what do you think you guys are doing as you head back to catch up with Sedona? I'll bring you guys back to your hideout temporarily. One, two, three.
Probably gloating and reliving the battle.
You head on back.
Did you see that, guys?
Catch up with Grub and Sedona. She's like, "Is everything fine? Who was trying to kill us? Are we safe?"
For now, we are.
Good.
Yeah, it was some thugs hired by the Sardot. We took care of them. You should have seen the hit that Zashi put on this one. Holy cow, Sedona. It was amazing.
That's good, huh?
I will start reenacting it.
You start like doing like crazy acrobatic flips like through the area.
It was like this. It was like this.
Grub's like blind head is like nodding in appreciation as he like blind senses the vibrations of Zashi just like
This guy gets
bounding around the deck. Alright. He's like, well, with my... Look, I've had enough time. I've gotten my memories back as much as I can. I told you all about that strange shrine with the figure of Lasala, the rune goddess. It's where he interrogated me. I think with the information you guys collected, I should be able to direct us there pretty quickly. Although, that deep into Aslanti space, it's going to take us, you know, somewhere between 1 and 6 days of drift travel. You know how unpredictable the drift is. And once we get there, God knows what we're going to find. But if that's where he's keeping the rune drive, we should expect it to be heavily defended.
Yeah. We better get some grenades.
Yeah.
Just like stock up on all of the munitions you can.
Shopping?
Yeah, you guys feel free with
Shopping.
you can assume at this point that you can buy whatever you guys want with the 5,000 you guys each got. All right. With the time you were gone though, Sedona is going to notice remember a few more things. And 2 more things specifically with her checks. Okay, so first things first. She's like, I remember there was someone like me. There was an android there. It looked like he'd been brainwashed. He was being a janitor. I think they called him Sanadrone 12 to like be insulting. But I don't know, maybe we could free him. I mean, he cleans all over that facility against his will. He must have seen something. Once we're inside, I could show you where he is.
Sure.
Okay.
Sounds good.
And then
Just we would get him just for knowledge of the layout, knowledge of what we're doing.
she shrugs. She's like that, and I don't like seeing him, so messed up. He's a fellow android. I feel some kinship with him, and God, I mean, the Aslanti are awful. They don't deserve to keep him down there.
Agreed.
So just nuking this place from orbit out of the question.
I mean, I don't know if that would like set the rune drive off or what, but I would be very worried. Besides, most of the facility is deep in the asteroid. I don't know that a surface nuke would even be able to take care of it. If we wanted to destroy it, perhaps a nuke from within. But apart
Small
from
team.
that, yeah, we would need a small team to infiltrate, for sure. I also saw, well, they kind of disturbed even me. Are you familiar with Greys, the aliens?
Sure.
I don't know.
You would know.
I mean, I know that they run the government, but
Yeah, they secretly run the government. With a 20, you would know a good deal about Greys, what they're good at, what they're not. You know that they are a lot of them are very keen to work on experiments. And she tells you that there are 2 Grey vivisectionists that are like deep in the compound. And she says the last thing she remembers before like losing these memories was them like basically dismantling her skull and poking around in the wires.
Oh wow.
So presumably they may have been the ones that reset her mind.
Triune.
What about Triune?
Oh, I was just.
Oh, okay, you're just cursing. Okay, gotcha. She's like, I mean, they have to be exceptionally good scientists. If the Sardot is keeping on non-Aslanti creatures, I would wager that they're probably also either helping set up the station or reviewing the rune drive itself. They're up to something. Be careful, though. They have a moderate amount of mental control, and they knocked me out really easily, and even when I resisted their mental forays, it seemed like they fought with some kind of poison. I saw them knock out some other prisoners that are a bit more open to that than I am. But apart from that, I don't know much more specifics other than that there are going to be 3 levels. There's the upper level, lower Arelos, and then deep near the center of the asteroid is going to be the research labs.
Is it accessible with like a starship dock? Is it a deal where we're going to have to sort of get out on the surface and get in, or do you know anything about like sort of the layout of?
She's like, I suppose if we could try to approach unseen. I don't know what kind of defenses they have orbiting. That being said, if we could get there unseen, perhaps we could, spacewalk across the asteroid's surface and perform some sort of egress there. There is certainly a space dock, though, in the upper levels. We might have to force our way into them, but it's possible.
What do you guys think?
I don't like the idea of forcing our way in. That feels like a suicide mission.
Fair enough.
Is this asteroid large enough we could land on the other side and walk around and unseen, you think? Or is it we're going to be seen on approach no matter what?
As you examine the files you've received on Aurelos, go ahead and give me just a straight up intelligence check as you try to compare all these competing facets. Okay, 10. You would know it's not an exceptionally large asteroid. There's a lot of even bigger asteroids that are orbiting the planetoid that it's around right now. In fact, those asteroids might be more of a hazard. But the asteroid itself, there's potential you could sneak up. It depends on what kind of defenses are circling the asteroid at that time. There is certainly, if you were on one side of the asteroid close up, a ship wouldn't be able to see you from the opposite side. But whether that's possible would depend on, how many ships are around it, what kind of defenses it has, sensors, that kind of thing.
With the suits that we have, how long can we stay on an asteroid, or would we need to purchase some spacesuits?
All right. I'm trying to remember the exact number. I believe it depends on what kind of armor you guys are wearing.
Another sort of related question, I guess. The the hover trikes that we have, are those will those work on an asteroid without sort of an atmosphere, or they need to be
They can function in vacuum.
So that might get us there faster. We jump on our hover trikes.
Yeah, and you think it would be, regardless of what kind of armor, it would be a good while, at least an hour or so with your armors. Especially with the higher quality stuff you guys have now.
Oh, you're saying that the suits would last us outside of an hour?
Yeah.
At least an hour. Okay. I mean, so there's a couple of different plans. We go in the front door, we just blast our way in, or we try and land somewhere farther away, maybe the opposite side, and hop on the hover trikes and try and find a back door.
Yeah, I prefer the back door. Given, how bad it sounds like this could be.
I agree. I think try to get as close as we can before we start attracting attention. Makes sense.
Okay. Current plan is to try to circle around the back of the asteroids. Absolutely. All right. Now, is there anything else you want to do on Outpost Z before you enter the drift?
Other than, I think we're just saying we're gonna purchase.
Sure, yeah.
Little things that we want, just sort of offline.
Yeah, that's totally fine. You guys can make your purchases.
I think we're ready to go then.
All right.
At least Flack is.
Yeah, if no one else has any objections, I will roll to see how long you guys are going to be in the drift.
Let's do it.
All right, as you guys board, you take up your regular positions on the bridge of the Solosia. Doppler comes online as well, your VI. He's like, oh, with your calculations, it seems like we'll only be needing to drift for 1 day with our plotted course. Spend your day, get some rest. It sounds like we'll be in for quite the situation when we arrive.
Nice.
All right. Give me 1 moment, and I'm gonna drag you guys over to the new spot.
With that day, Costa's gonna finish setting up a route.
Alright, I'm gonna bring you guys over to the new map in just a second, and I will drop the Solosia in from the angle you would arrive from. Alright. Let's get into, you guys are on a Pact World ship. Cruising. Alright, let's shift on over.
We still have our, what do you call it? That makes us look like a transponder that makes
You
us
do
look
still
like
have the
a,
transponder, yes.
Yeah, good, okay. So as long as they don't have visual, we still might look like
Yes.
a...
Can you guys see the map? For some
Atlantic
reason the
ship.
stream can't. Why can't
It's
it?
all black to me.
Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna reset the lighting here.
Ooh, flashed.
Come on now. There we go.
There it is.
Alright. I kind of have to zoom out to see the effect, but as you guys punch out of the drift... oh, goodness. I backed out of the game on the stream camera side. You can see you're amidst an asteroid field. Where you are right now, it is mostly small asteroids. However, you can see like large, more planetoid-sized ones orbiting in this belt around what looks like a rather gray gas giant. This isn't the actual, center planet of the solar system where the Aslanti congregate. Raylos is around kind of like a dead world. As you guys go in with the Solosia, unless anyone else wants to attempt to help him, Doppler is going to attempt to kind of scan this area with the medium-range scanners.
I'll help him.
Okay. Go for it. Oh no, where are my space dice? There, my space dice.
It's computers, right?
Mm-hmm. That'll be a computer's check as he's scanning them. All right. Ooh, 27 that. All right. So, Koss, you briefly confer with Doppler, and he tells you that, there are other energy signatures around Aurelos. However, the closest near to you are 6 small unmanned drone ships. It seems related to the intel you guys have found so far about Aslanti ships. These are what are known as Clockworks drones. They're fast, multiple kind of like light weapons along the front, but not especially, defensive. That being said, a pack of them could pose a problem, especially if they raise an alarm. He does tell you, however, he's like,
Target practice.
we could try to take them out. We could also... Well, we have an Aslanti transponder. I don't know that it's gonna work in this area. As you guys examine the ships, they don't seem to have spotted you yet, as you kind of are still powering back up from the drift jump. Go ahead and anyone can make an engineering check to try to understand these little drones. Alright, it's 24. Assisted up with a 14 to 26. Ooh, and another 20 at that. We have an all code to still check out. So, these drones, you think that they are not especially smart technology. Like, they have a limited amount of programming. You could potentially use a computer check to bluff them, essentially. However, if you don't want to be seen at all, it is possible for signals to be blocked by the metallic bodies in these asteroids. You would need to attempt a piloting check to try to stay out of their sensors. So you could either try to kind of let yourselves be seen by the drones and then have a, dialogue with their automated systems, or attempt to just, avoid them completely. What do you guys think?
Hacks.
Hacks? All right.
MK votes for hacking.
Anyone else got a different vote? If not, we'll definitely go for that.
I mean, MK's not going to do the hacking. Because he doesn't.
Hell yeah.
I'm down for the hacking, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I think that gives the bluff gives us a way to just kind of fly in and be okay, as opposed to try all that sneaking around.
Hell yeah. All right, so they kind of drift closer. They're clearly not going full speed, but drift forward, a few of these hexagons. Although some of them are a little not lined up perfectly, but that's okay. It seems like you have been picked up on their sensors, as you all get a brief ping with a short automated message in Aslanti. Just a dry robotic voice. Unidentified enemy vessel. Please follow back to the asteroid's landing pad. Follow back or be destroyed.
Fall back to the landing pad?
Oh yeah, follow them back to the landing pad.
Oh, they're going to escort us right in.
But the first part of this was unidentified enemy vessel. So at the moment they think you are hostile.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're going to escort us right into the detention area.
All right.
So can we attempt to transmit something to?
Yeah, you can definitely attempt. All of you guys are fluent in Aslanti at this point. You can attempt a computer's check. So it seems to you guys like you do have this transponder, but it was a transponder for certain types of cargo ships. It must be that whatever that cargo ship is not an acceptable vessel in this Aslanti stronghold. However, you could try to partially scramble that signal to make it seem like, oh, this is actually an acceptable ship to be brought in.
All right, guys, let's throw down and see if we can get this thing to do.
Oh, baby, on the nat 20. What a time. Flack,
wow.
Just kind of mouse-ish nose, centimeters from the holographic screen. Cavallo, right over his shoulder, doing that whole captain thing, hand on the shoulder. You guys quickly, come up with a, rapid-fire code. Transmit it to the clockwork drones. There's a brief, a couple, seconds, beep, beep, beep. And after the code is processed, the drones respond again. Designation recognized, Aslanti military vessel. You may proceed to docking bay 1. Follow this flight path. Any deviation will see you attacked. They basically beam you guys a dotted line that you can superimpose it over your vectors to approach. And you see that it is leading to, as you approach, you see the asteroid itself. It's pretty long. It's about 5 miles long. At its widest point, it's 3 miles in diameter around. Looks relatively pockmarked, typical spacefaring asteroid. There's no atmosphere. You see a few black metal spires are protruding out of the natural rock where they're leading you. Go ahead and make either you can make a culture check, an engineering check, or a mysticism check, as you guys kind of, ignite a slow burn on your engines to approach the asteroid. Jesus, right off the bat with these nat 20s tonight. Okay. Kavala, let's start with the culture check. So Kavala, you recognize this from your time being imprisoned, from what you've heard, flashes about the Aslanti Empire, that this is architecture unique to more modern Aslanti buildings. Like, this is certainly not an old facility. It is freshly constructed. You also look at those points, and this kind of confirms what Sedona was able to figure out. The spires coming out are sort of like crenellation, meaning that the majority of the architecture, if this holds true with current Aslanti standards, is like deep beneath the ground. Like the first level, you realize, might actually be like a couple 100 feet below the docking area. Then, with that mysticism check and the engineering check, both of those are success. You realize that the spires, while, aesthetically pleasing for the Aslanti, also are serving as part of a hybrid system that is providing gravity to the connected structures under the surface. The only other manufactured part of architecture is the 3 landing pads, each attached to one of the spires. It is leading you to the far left spire. But, do you guys, I assume you guys don't deviate from the path?
Yeah, I mean, if they're going to let us come right in and dock,
hell yeah.
I can't imagine it's going to be anything but a firefight as soon as they realize we're not who we say we are, but...
Alright, so...
it kind of disrupts our plan.
The drones, briefly are, kind of following you guys, 3 on each side. As you begin to approach the asteroid proper, they peel off to continue their patrol patterns. As they do, you successfully dock. And first of all, for managing to fool the Clockwork Patrol into letting you dock without combat, everyone is going to get 1,600 XP.
Can we pop a quick long rest before we exit the...
You would have had time to long rest because it took you a day in the drift to get here. But
No,
if you want a new one, you want a quick nap.
He's saying that because we just leveled.
Oh, did you just level? God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay. I think you guys are actually ahead of the leveling curve now because you've been hitting every optional thing.
Right.
Hell yeah. All right.
All that XP.
I am going to bring you guys. So first of all, as you disembark, you do not see any guards around. There is just a simple freight elevator that leads you deeper into the base. Before you exit the ship, however, give me a perception check, as you can see the elevator right off the bat, but you can take a look around before you actually leave.
Yeah, looking for cameras.
Okay, 27. The 4 does not help Zashi. She's just vibing on adrenaline, getting ready to fight.
Wow.
All right, with the 27 and the 25, both of those are definitely a success here. So basically, you see that a lot of this facility is built directly into the asteroid. So some of its now that you're inside, there is atmosphere sealed in by an energy shield. So a lot of the architecture here is the stone of the asteroid, but it has been reinforced with steel and polycarbon plates. The walls of the facility seem to be made of this smooth white polymer. Very much like Rebel spaceship blockade runner white. You see there are recessed lighting every few feet. You can see that in this landing area there is only one camera, and it is pointing down at the ground right in front of the elevator. So basically you would have to get within about 10 feet of the elevator before its feed would see you. There's probably additional cameras elsewhere in this base, but at the moment there's only this one.
Is there any kind of terminal around that might give us access to disable or modify that camera?
This one looks like it is set up kind of on its own. So it's not wired to anything, but judging by the construction and similar Aslanti cameras you've seen before, you think you could try to like wirelessly tap into this with some of those Aslanti data pads you have and just hack it remotely.
Oh yeah, we're gonna hack it.
And
Yeah,
that would be
for
a computer check. Are you trying to just like to shut it off, start a loop? What's your kind of go here?
I think
a
we
loop
try and do a
is-
loop. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kavala, 30.
Flak assisting up. Flak by himself wouldn't have been enough, but Kavala, you tap into this data pad of Aslanti Meg. It's kind of this like cool green metal, and you see the camera beep, like kind of like its red light flashes for a second, and then you can see the feed on your pad, and you manage to just loop it. So just continuous loop. Not a lot of wind or dust or any animals to trick anyone into seeing that this is a loop. Just keeps showing the blank landing pad. You guys seem safe to advance. Right.
Nice.
As you guys descend in the elevator deep into the facility, it seems that even the top level, which Sedona, she follows you and she's like, I think this is like the least defended level. It's still like 40 feet underground, solid 40 feet of asteroid above you. And with that, I am going to shift us over to the first floor of the Aurelos asteroid. And I will show you guys where to drop your stuff in just a second. Alright. It's going to be... Alright. If you want to drop your characters right about here, that is going to be where your elevator is going to come down.
Can you see me? See mine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Okay.
Oh, can you not see yours? Sometimes if you just toggle the arrow keys to move it back and forth, it'll, like, relight up. For Kavala, is that the one that's directly from your character sheet? Because I don't think it has the stats on it. Or maybe I just didn't have maybe it didn't save that. Give me 1 second.
That came right off the.
I don't see flat, guys. I don't know what's going on.
Try to drag Flak on one more time. I might just not have counted it for some reason. Alright, there you go, Kavala. That should be better. Can you still see Kavala? Is that all squared away?
Yeah, I see.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
I'm good.
Excellent. Okay.
Yeah, it's really strange, man. Like I can't seem to
Here,
select
let me-
him off of my character sheet.
Here, I'll try dragging him on really quick. Roll 20.
Okay.
Whoa. Okay, hold on. Roll 20. Just switch to a different map for me. Alright, let's see. Flak. How about now?
And now he's there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent.
Thank you.
No worries. So, you find you got yourselves in a maintenance bay. At the bottom of the elevator shaft, this large maintenance bay houses the tools needed to maintain, judging by the equipment here, probably a fleet of drones that protects this asteroid. Beside the machinery, a series of bright citron arrows points the way towards a tall set of double doors. Go ahead and make a perception check. Ooh, 28 and 26.
My character sheet went away.
Your character sheet went away?
Yeah, I think Roll20 had a hiccup just now because.
Oh yeah, I think roll 27. Okay, I got it back.
Okay, jeez. Scared me for a second. Yeah, it flipped out for me for a second too and went to the map I had been on previously, but now I'm back on this map. Okay, seems like good. Okay, so looking at perception checks, we got a 28, 26, and 18. So Zashi's isn't going to see this. So everyone else is going to see minimum the first thing to notice, which is that... actually, everyone sees the same here except Zashi. You can easily point it out to her. The cement floor of the elevator shaft, it looks fresh. It's not scuffed and stained like the floor of the rest of the maintenance bay, as if this concrete was poured much more recently. Now that you have spotted it, you can go ahead and make an engineering check to see if you can figure out why they would be doing this. 23. Oh, yeah. 23 would be a success. It looks like this used to be a much grander elevator that probably led to the deeper levels of the facility, but has recently been sealed, perhaps for like defense of what it's protecting now, defense of the rune drive, because this whole, it looks like the shaft below you has been filled in with concrete. But on the bright side, it means that you're not doing too bad. It seems like you are on the right track. All right. You also see that, again, kind of as a defense mechanism for the doorway up ahead, there is another camera, that blue light over there. You can either attempt to do a computer check, which is going to be harder because it looks like this one's wired to some sort of central terminal somewhere, so hacking it wirelessly is going to be a bit more difficult. Or if you take 2d4 rounds, you can attempt an engineering check to physically rewire this camera.
So I get some sort of bonus with my hacking kit when there's no terminal.
Okay.
I can't remember exactly what that is. Let me take a look real quick.
If that's the case, it might still be worth it to try the wireless hack then.
Oh, crap. I didn't put the thing. Let me look at the archives. Sorry, I should have been prepared with this. Let me take a look. All right, so... Hacking kit required for most computers. Oh, it's just required for computer checks. Never mind. I thought that it did more than that.
Okay, gotcha. So what do you think? You guys gonna physically rewire it or try again a remote hack?
I mean, the remote hack worked last time, right?
It did?
Yeah,
Presumably
it's
it's the
just
same.
Another computer's check then?
It would be another
guys.
computer
Let's see
check
if we
if you
can-
want to attempt that one.
See if we can do it.
29 and a 29 as
29.
well. Hell yeah. Working together, you guys are able to override this camera as well and loop it. With that, you are actually going to be able to loop a few more that are linked to this camera, which you'll see in a second. They're on either side of a certain area. Through these doors... Sorry, I'm on the wrong layer for you guys. Through the doors here, it is marked in Aslanti that there is... it says retractable bridge. But as you guys go forward, the doors slide open. Remove your lighting block. You can see up ahead. This camera has been successfully already, overwritten by that check. So is this one at the other end. There is a terminal here. It looks like this has been purposefully constructed as a sort of choke point. There is a retractable, metal gantry bridge. Good Halo reference there. And
Star Wars.
oh, Star Wars. Well, okay, well, there's a part in Halo that I'm more of a Halo. I'm such a Halo fan. There's a part in Halo 1 where you have to extend a light bridge, and Cortana tells you that as well.
Yeah, they stole that from Star Wars. That's
Well,
okay.
fair enough. But the trench underneath is a 180-foot drop.
How far is it across again? 20 feet?
From from one side to the other, it's about 35 feet to get from one square to the other.
And where's the terminal at that we see?
That
You
is-
said there's a terminal connected.
That is like this kind of blue circle over here. It's like a holographic terminal.
Okay.
All right. You know you would need a computer or engineering check to properly start extending the bridge.
You got this, or you want me to?
What are we going to do? Computers or engineer? Let's do, I guess we just go on with computers. It's fine with me. Probably need some help.
All right. Need some help here. All right, with a 30 and a 31.
Here's
So-
some help for you.
The bridge starts extending. However, probably due to some sort of, safety violation in the past, the bridge is not devoid. It's, maybe extending across this pit. It is not exactly stealthy, as warning lights begin to flash to show that, warning, bridge extending, be careful. I am gonna need, as Antiotia, we'll start off with Kavala. Kavala, go ahead and make a D100 check. Straight roll a D100.
Who do you want to roll that?
Kavala first.
Oh, okay.
All right. You look around. You're looking at specifically the other end, the doors that you have not opened yet over here. No one comes out. The bridge is going to take one more round to fully extend. This time, since Flack was also out there hacking, Flack, give me another D100 check. Oh, baby, you guys are lucky today. All right, the bridge ka-thunk, comes together. The lights stop flashing. No one's standing at the other area, which is good for you because as you advance along the bridge, you notice over here that there is a full laser artillery cannon that can be swiveled toward the bridge.
Jesus.
But it is currently unmanned. With that, you guys are free to kind of rush across the area. Unfortunately, the bridge doesn't actually extend on the Roll20 map, but it is there, and you can hop to the other side. Alright, let's remove our lighting block there, as you guys can enter the next part of the facility. That was insane. I can't believe you guys didn't get spotted there. Alright.
Is this another camera we need to work on?
So as this door slides open, yes, this one is no longer linked to ones you've done before. So again, this would be an engineering or a computer's check to disable this camera.
Been working so far.
And it's not going to stop now. Although 26 is the closest you guys got to failing so far. Alright, you find yourselves in a receiving bay. Several empty crates are crammed into this irregularly shaped room, marking it as a place to receive goods. To the north, the pristine white polymer wall breaks to reveal an exposed rock wall. A metal staircase leads up to an elevated platform where a double door leads south. A smaller door at the base of the steps also exits to the south. The ceiling here rises to approximately 25 feet. Those doors look to be made of solid steel. It would be an engineering check to pick these doors open. A computer check wouldn't do it. Also, immediately obvious as you guys advance. You'll get a clearer picture of it right there. There is a fully charged suit of cargo lifter powered armor.
Oh, nice.
Where do you want it?
Yeah. Totally aliens. Bay 12.
You would know with a fully charged battery, has a capacity of 40, you use up 1 per minute. This could operate for 40 minutes before it needs to be recharged. It is not necessarily, it's a combat loader. So unlike most powered armor, it's not essentially meant for combat. That being said, it can lift an insane amount of bulk. It can't hold normal weapons, but you could use its giant pincers to just try and hit stuff.
To hit some stuff.
So, that is there. Should you be interested. So you have the smaller door here. Judging from what you saw from the bridge, the smaller door under MK probably leads to that laser turret. And then up the little steel set of stairs here, you can see there's a set of double doors up on a platform.
Do you think we ought to take a minute and see if we can disable that turret so it doesn't get us as we try and leave, in case we're leaving under some kind of duress? Or is it's something that a man has to be manned?
You've never seen this as land 2 weapon before. I'd say you'd probably need a closer inspection to see whether how this thing functions. Because this is not your average Packed Worlds turret. And you know you need an engineering check to open either the smaller door or the doubles.
Can is the exterior vacuum?
So there was an air pocket that was generated along the bridge. If you had jumped off, the exterior would be vacuum. Basically only the level it's at now still has air. So that includes where the turret was. There was a bubble of air surrounding it.
So, but we could pass into the bubble, or is it like a glass or something case?
It's not actually glass. It is like a, force field held in bubble that the gun barrels stick out of.
Ah, okay.
And
so it's not. I couldn't just stick my arm through it.
You could probably stick your arm through it.
Okay. So, as a star shaman, one of the things,
oh my god,
if I'm in outer space and vacuum, I get a fly speed of 20 feet.
Okay.
So, if possible, I would like to try to fly over to this turret and check it out from the outside.
Go ahead. Bridge is no longer flashing. Alright, so you fly over to the turret. I'm going to describe as you look in through the shield from the other angle. Boo. You are over at C4 now. So it's basically a small bunker. This is a modified Corona artillery laser. It's mounted upon a raised platform and fires through this force field. You would know that it does have to be manned. However, this is something that could be removed from its mounting base plate. Specifically with an engineering check, at which point you could carry the Corona artillery laser around like you broke off a turret in Halo.
And maybe use that power armor to...
From your angle, you can see that it has one high-capacity battery, holds 40 charges.
Oh my god.
And then there are 2 additional high-capacity batteries on a shelf behind it.
I will say into my mic that we need to get into this room.
Okay.
And relay all of that to them. Can I like squeeze through the force field? Is it large enough for a medium creature to pass through?
It requires an acrobatics check to squeeze through, but it is possible.
And I'll attempt an engineering check on the door.
Okay, you attempt with a 12, you have trouble fitting like around this giant gun barrel.
The barrel gets caught on like my backpack strap or something.
Yeah.
So I'll come back around.
All right. Boom. And I believe I have a handout for it. 25 is the exact DC you need. Is you release the safety mechanism on this door, and are able to walk directly into the bunker with the turret. All right. So I'm gonna drop in the Roll20 chat. These are artillery lasers. You're looking at the first one. This is a Corona artillery laser. Does 2d8 fire, range of 120 feet. Critical does burn damage. It has 40 charges, but each shot takes 4, so essentially you get 10 shots. It also has the penetrating quality, which means it can burn through hardness equal to its level. So any hardness 6 or less, the laser just fires directly through it, like it's not there.
So you said this is something we could take off and carry.
Yes.
So
it would be like a large two-handed weapon, but you could certainly do it. It would be to remove it from this like carefully constructed base plate. That is gonna be a engineering check. It'll probably take you about a minute, potentially less, depending on how high of an engineering check you get. You remove it in about 30 seconds.
So
and I can't. It's too big for a little rat.
You're like stumbling underneath it back and forth along the bunker.
I give a little bow to Zashi and say, "Hey, do you want this?"
I just look like a child of like.
Hell yeah. Zashi's dream's coming true. She handles this massive turret, so you have 10 shots on it, plus 2 spare batteries that each have an additional 10 shots.
Okay, awesome.
There is a little door at the bottom. You know that leads to a privy. There's a toilet there. So if you guys need to use the space toilet, now's the time.
We all take a break. All right, good.
All right. Remarkably, you've made it, past the first couple rooms, infiltrating this facility without any alarms going off yet. So the only way forward now is through those double doors that are up this little metal ramp.
Is this a door right here?
Where? Those are older stairs. It seems those have been sealed off by concrete as well.
Gotcha. Okay.
When I was outside, did I see any other like windows or anything?
Retroactively, give me a perception check from your from your vantage point. Okay, so you would see. Let me ping it over to the other side. You can see there are a few open windows. There's like a transparasteel area over here. It looks like a control center, perhaps. You can see movement from where you were with the gun's force field. If you wanted to get closer, that would be a stealth check versus perception of whoever might be in that room.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
But I will. I'm not gonna try to get closer. I mean,
gotcha.
But I will tell everybody what I saw retroactively.
Whoops. Give me a perception check on the concrete, though. 22. Wants this to a 24. Anyone else want to jump in? Oh, yeah, 28. I didn't see that. Oh, no, that was the outside.
Yeah.
Try.
Oh, redeeming yourself from the earlier checks on a nat 20.
Nice.
Zashi,
I am alert now.
You've been in a lot of
Fired
different
up on that
theaters.
laser.
He's looking for something to shoot at.
Yeah, you've been in a lot of different theaters of war over the years, and in this galaxy, this is like a camo screen. This is a hologram that's very realistic compared to ones you've seen, but you could pass right through it, and go through the concrete and continue up those stairs.
So am I seeing what is actually...
You don't see through it yet. You know that, like,
Okay.
you can't see just because it's not like a magical illusion where, like, once you know it's there, it's kind of broken. It's still like an active hologram, but you pointed at it as like, oh, we could walk through that. That concrete's not real.
Okay. I was gonna just stick my hand through it to, like, screw with everybody, but, you know. Don't want to do that if there's anybody on the other side.
All right.
Can we hear anything on the other side of it?
Give me a perception check as you kind of like slowly like creep up to the fake concrete wall.
And don't forget your little device.
Yeah,
Oh yes, the little device.
my laser mic.
Gonna oppose you guys a little bit. All right, this is the laser microphone.
Oh,
All right.
just lets me hear through walls.
Okay. You hear a voice in Aslanti. Situation normal. Continue scanning. Watch your stations. You check in with the drones. Watch the approach vectors. It seems to be there's some sort of watch station or guard station above you.
I will quietly tell everybody what I hear.
Alright. What do you guys do? There's still that door by Flack, but you now know there is some sort of...
From above us?
Yeah. It seems like you can see the stairs here, which you thought at first led to concrete. They keep going up.
Okay, I gotcha.
Say we rush the security station. Kill the head.
Are we assuming that these doors go into the same room here?
The double doors?
The double doors are going into the...
Give me an engineering check. See if you think they like level out at the same altitude. You would think the stairs look just steep enough that wouldn't be the case. Like where Flack is, whatever's beyond that door is probably about 10 to 15 feet below however high this other room is above you.
Okay.
So it is on two separate levels.
All right. So we're going through the concrete.
Yes, I'm gonna cast Disguise Self.
Okay. Who do you look like?
And make myself look like one of the more elite Aslanti guards we've encountered.
Oh, like the Aeon guards with like that single red eye that
Yeah.
faceplate? Okay. So you appear as an Aeon guard. I'm going to drag you guys to where those stairs come out.
I'm also going to cast Mirror Image, so there's more of us. More of me.
Ah.
So I am...
So the way these stairs are, Flack, it's gonna basically be single file. You're essentially at the back, or who wants to be in first, because order is gonna matter here.
I'll go up first since I have this disguise.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, I'm gonna move Zashi out of the way. Go ahead and put yourself first. On this square over here.
I'm confused. So you go up these stairs...
it looks confusing when you look at it on the map. This is just like a little expanded view of the top floor. It's not like in a separate location. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yeah. It's just to save them space. So they don't have to do like a top level map when it's just one room.
Gotcha.
All right. So who is behind Kavala? Koss, you staying there? Sorry, I didn't mean to drag you out against your will. Alright.
Hit a pinch it off.
Zashi, you want to be in front of MK?
Yeah, sure. I was gonna say if we're trying to sneak, I'll hang back. But if we're just walking in there, then I'm here.
I'll watch our 6. Flack will stay in the back.
Okay.
Oh, that's a valid question. Are we sneaking or are we just walking? Because Koss should not be in the front, anywhere near the front if we're sneaking.
Yeah, I was gonna stay in the back since I don't look as lanty.
Yeah, you guys can if you want to sneak up. Those of you who don't want to sneak can hang out in like the actual laser turret bunker. And if people are trying to sneak, go ahead and make stealth checks as you approach. There's a metal doorway right in front of you, Kavala. On your left.
I'll come up behind Kavala and I'll engage my my cloaking shield.
Okay. And Koss,
So
in that case, are you going back down, kind of where MK is over here?
I'll stay like in the stairwell, but like wait a couple seconds before walking in.
Okay.
Same.
So probably like
I'll try
down.
to
You and
stay
Zashi
within
are
the
kind of like a
corner.
few feet back here. In that case, if Flack is sneaking, I'm just gonna move you guys down to. Okay, as you guys come to the door, you would see that this one looks even thicker than the other ones. It's still made of like a solid steel. It appears to be, a good few inches thicker than the ones you saw downstairs. You could attempt to knock. You could attempt to an engineering check or some other means of egress, but that is the door in front of you.
Inspection.
What's the name of the Zlanti leaders? The guy who sent people after us?
The Sardot?
Lakshmi.
Sardot Ulavestra. Sardot Zolan Ulavestra.
Okay. Is the door locked?
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely locked.
It's an engineering check to get through, or computers?
This one is engineering. It's like dead bolted, pretty much.
Flack, could you pop this?
I can try.
3. That's not quite enough. Do you want to assist him?
Yeah, I'll try.
Alright. The 25. You are going to manage to pop it open, but with just barely hitting it, it's not going to be that stealthy when you do it.
Okay.
You hear the beeping of machines and surveillance equipment. And you just hear in Aslan's Quid erat illud. As you're what was that? And
Don't worry about it.
we are gonna roll for straight initiative, and I'm gonna remove the lighting block in that room.
Oh, nuts.
And give me 1 second. I'm just gonna clear you guys' order from the last map. I will add in Kavala again. Sorry, I deleted you really quick. Kavala, you had a 15.03. Everyone else is good to roll now.
There's no chance of any chicanery. They're just gonna. This is going straight to combat.
With who these 3 are, yeah.
Okay. I was trying to. I was hoping to be able to.
It was a good
little-
plan. But I'm gonna send you guys the image of what they look like in a second. They're very intense. You can see one of them from where you're standing. You think there's at least 3 in there. But this is who you see at the security station.
Jesus.
Oh.
Like a target.
It is. Shoot right in the chest.
Oh yeah, they don't even give a fuck if they have a target on their chest. They also all of them. You don't know whether they were bred this way or like, you know, enhanced chemically, they are all like minimum 6'10". They are huge. Like these people are
these
jacked.
Atlantis Space Marines?
They're about my height.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, but you're a lot more like lanky. These are just like 6'10" of just like raw muscle and armor. All right, let me sort the order again. That is going to be Zashi's up first as she hears like effectively the sounds of combat at this point, or you hear like the charging of like weapons and rifles and force pikes, like.
All right. I guess first step is to move forward because I can't see anything.
All right, and yeah, actually, to make this one easier, so you guys can kind of picture what's going on here. First of all, let me switch to some battle music. I'm actually just gonna remove the lighting block between the staircase and you guys. There you go.
Cool.
This would be a good place to throw in a grenade.
Yeah.
Drop my laser.
You are so grenade happy.
I am.
Just a tiny mad bomber.
These guys are about to fucking go off.
But I can't see them at all from where I am. Because
No. This is for like your ease of access as a player, but your character can't see around that wall.
Yeah. Is there disadvantage with ranged weapons if it's within a certain space? If I'm...
It would provoke an opportunity attack if you fired it point blank.
But do I want to fire at point blank anyway?
I mean, hey, if you want to, like, I won't stop you. That'll be cool. How big is Koss?
He's 7'7".
Jesus Christ. The fucking power loader is only like
Nice.
12 to 15 or something. Like half as big as it.
Sorry.
How far up were the stairs?
Essentially like this, like you're only like one square behind Zashi. If you're on the ramp over here. Sorry, I didn't mean to move you.
So, can I?
But
squeeze-
I'm at the top. Is that 15 foot up, or how far up did the stairs go?
The stairs went up about 15.
So can I squeeze past my comrades on the stairs?
Yeah, you can move through allied spaces.
Alright, so 5, 10, 15.
Where's my handheld weapon soundboard? There it is.
If you run in there, I can throw my grenade. Is that meta?
That's some meta. Get that
I yell
shit
for
out of
everybody
here.
to get back, to get down the stairs.
I agree this is a great grenade situation. But if I could do something different. Well, yeah, but
As you run in, you see 3 of these insane Aslanti soldiers. You see that they appear to have like a bandolier of grenades on them. They have this like tactical pike that's in the picture that is like glowing with energy. And they also have a flame rifle.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god.
so what I'm hearing is I should use the cannon. The
Yeah, use the big
artillery
gun.
laser.
God, this is a tight space.
Yeah, it is really small.
Yeah, oh, it's cramped.
What were they doing in here?
They were getting ready to
Get
respond
down
to the
there,
goddamn
make
bridge
them
that you
come
guys
back
stuck through.
Yeah, we can drag them downstairs. Swirling.
Instead of squeezing in, drag them down.
That's true. No, I
Run
actually,
away!
I want to hit him with my cryo pike.
Right. You kind of like the mag plates on your back that store the weapons. It's almost like your max bulk at this point. You put the turret on your back, and the cryo weapon flares to life. You see the one there is like readying her pike as like a counter.
Pike fight.
So
Oh,
that,
max damage. That is for sure gonna hit.
and my feat of cleave means that if I hit one foe with a melee attack, I get to hit an adjacent foe with a melee attack.
Yes, and your pike does have reach, so you can hit this next middle one as well.
Yeah, exactly. I assume I roll for that again.
Holy shit! Yeah, just roll same roll again. Because she is still flat-footed, that is gonna be a hit. As the burning pike kind of cuts across that X on their armor, burning through the metal as it kind of turns brittle and cracks. Black.
Okay. Flack is just going to kind of squeeze up next to Kavala. He's going to see what's going on in here. He wants to. I want to toss a grenade. I think if I hit back here, the reach will get.
Isn't it 15-foot radius?
It'll get Zashi.
Yeah, I think it'll.
Yeah, it's 15. It'll still get Zashi.
Should be alright.
She'll be-
Yeah. Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
We'll come back for you.
Grenade. Lobbed in, explosion.
Oh no! Oh.
They all like kind of duck and cover
loaded.
their heads, and they just look murderous as like all this shrapnel rips through them. The one that you hit first, that max damage, is looking real bad right now.
Cool.
Right, that is going to be MK, who's at the bottom here.
Alright. So, I'm having a... I'm gonna cast Wisp Ally.
Okay.
I am gonna assume that I need line of effect, if not line of sight.
So the Wisp can move 60 feet per round in any direction. You can direct it as a move action.
It doesn't really say where it comes into existence, though. But I mean, it doesn't make sense for me to be able to summon it in a space that I can't see.
Yeah.
So I'll summon it at the top of the stairs here.
Okay.
And then
Yeah, Wisp.
I'll use... That's my standard action, and then I'll use my... what is it? My move action to move the wisp
Okay.
onto the least injured one.
The least injured one? Okay, so it's going to round the corner. Here, let me put it on behind her. It is now harrying the far right one.
Yes.
Kavala, that is your turn.
I'm going to expend a spell slot to power my weapon up,
Okay.
which will, as usual now, kind of start glowing with that pink to purple energy, and I will take a blast at the guy in front of me, who's being harried. What effect does that give me?
Where are you? Are you under Flack?
Yeah, Flack stepped onto me. That was where I
Oh,
was.
okay. So you wouldn't
Technically,
be
Flack
able.
is probably standing between his legs.
You wouldn't be able. Yeah, that's very fair. You wouldn't be able to hit the harried one because that's through the wall right here. That black line.
Oh, I thought the door was south of me.
No, the door's where
doors
Zashi went
where
through.
Zashi is.
Yeah. I mean, you probably have a beat on like that one, the injured one. If you don't want to empower it with that, I would say like that's something your character would have known. So I'm fine with you not empowering it if you want to change your strategy here.
Move action. That was my move action. So I can't move. Yeah. I'm gonna save the empowering then.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
was thinking I could.
Because Kavala would have known that.
I'm just gonna take. I'm gonna take a shot at the injured, the most injured
Most
one.
injured one?
Then.
Okay. Go ahead and roll against her EAC. Advanced plasma shot. that is going to go off with a whoop of burning gas, and the first warden is going to go down.
And then I'm gonna, to give us some space, I'm gonna move in here.
Okay. They're still flat-footed, so they can't op you. Koss, over there in the stairway. What's your plan?
Seeing that it's a little crowded, he's gonna go up to Zashi and supercharge one of her weapons.
Which one are you, the cryo one?
Whichever one's her favorite. So probably the cryo.
You
Right now, that one's still a neutral.
reach out and touch the rubberized grip of the cryo pike, and just the, you know, that cold Bunsen burner effect that's the top just extends. It looks like more like a glaive blade at this point, just a whole curving blade of ice. All right,
That is sick.
that helps.
4d6 if she only attacks
4d6.
one, 2d6 to both of them.
Holy shit.
If she attacks both, it's 2d6. If it's just one, 4d6.
Okay. That's gonna bring us to the Aslanti Rune Wardens. Pop a quick pic of them again. They're super cool. The one at the back here, she is going to attempt an acrobatics check to flip over and kind of stand on the windscreen over here. It's a nat 20. Koss,
She's exiting that. Do I get an opportunity attack?
I'm gonna say on a nat 20, she managed to successfully acrobatics pass.
Okay.
Koss, wait, were you up there, or did you just move?
Yeah, he walked up and supercharged the weapon and went back to where he was.
Okay. She, and this will provoke an op attack from Zashi. She, like, levels the flame rifle, which has, like, you know, her one hand's on the trigger, the other is holding this handle that's, like, above barrel, and just boom, fills that 3 squares in front of her, the hallway, with, like, burning liquid fire. And since that is... Give me 1 sec to make sure your weapon's right. You also see that as she does that, a Aslanti rune blazes along the weapon's side. Whoops, drop my
So
d20.
glad Koss finished moving.
Yeah. She definitely, like, probably heard you thundering away with your hooves and tried to, like, flip over there and unload beforehand. So go ahead and make your op attack, Zashi, but the pair of you guys are each going to take... Where's my die?
Do we get a reflex save or anything?
I'm double checking that right now, because it doesn't say it in the stat block for roll 20, but that doesn't always have the full picture. So I'm double checking archive and methods right now. Alright, so it's shooting with the line special quality. So you make a single attack roll compared against all armor classes of the creature in the line. The path is stopped once it hits the end of a line, so it's not going to, like, fill around the corner of the stairs. If you score a critical hit, it's... Okay, it's not a critical hit. That doesn't matter. Alright. So, that being said, it is going to hit both of you. And with her rune... So if you guys have any DR on either of you, this is going to burn past it.
DR.
Damage resistance.
Yeah, damage resistance.
Oh.
I don't think your 2 characters do, but just if you did, it would go through it.
Oh, okay.
All right, both of you...
Considering we don't know what it is, we probably don't.
Yeah, I figure if you don't know, we're probably not that. Each of you is going to take 16 damage as the flame fills the hallway.
And we didn't get any kind of save.
You do not. It is just still like a weapon attack roll. It's just that the one roll she makes gets to hit everyone that's in the line.
Okay. Alright,
but
well,
she did point blank fire a ranged weapon at you, so that is an op attack from Zashi.
So just roll like a regular.
Yeah, just a regular attack with your pike. And if it hits, it's got that extra damage.
Is it?
On.
Oh no!
Damn it.
As you like try to like cover your face with your cryo pike to shield you from the flames, she just reaches out this thick armored boot and just stomps on the side of your kneecap as your cryo pike just goes wide as she hits you in this like nerve spot.
Jerk.
All right. Now the one at an angle here who is harrying. You see now her pike, boom, boom, like double taps on the floor. It flares into life with the same rune, which doesn't necessarily matter for you guys, but it is still dope. And she is going to try and just slam you with this tactical pike. All right. That is going to be a critical hit. So I need another dice.
Feeling good about this choice, guys.
You are going to take 20 damage as Zashi, as this like burning blade of energy just stabs into your gut.
Okay.
But that is and then she is going to 5-foot step back out of that fucking wisp. Back to Zashi though, who still has that your attack never connected, so it is still supercharged because of cost.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna take another swing at this one next to me then.
Go for it. A 16 against her KAC is not gonna hit, as she uses her weapon barrel to just slam your pike away.
Really annoying, guys.
Flack. Unless you want to move anywhere or try to like 5-foot step or anything.
Nah.
Roger that. In that case, tis Flack.
All right, so you guys, it's been around, so you see that cloaking field where it was a little shimmery, just sort of, and Flat kind of disappears.
Hell yeah.
And he hits for his trick attack. 42 on the stealth.
Absolutely gonna hit with the trick attack on the remaining knight. If it hits her KAC, or her EAC, excuse me, it's Corona. Is there?
EAC.
And 13. Since you are invisible like that, is she flat-footed against you right now?
She is flat-footed, yeah.
Okay.
She's flat-footed for the next round, whether I hit or not, actually.
In that case, because she's flat-footed, a 13 is gonna hit her.
Oh, nice.
As the laser bolt just like fires out of fucking nowhere. And she
21 damage.
Is going to just drop. Flame rifle tumbling out of her hands. Another one dead.
All in a day's work, guys.
All right, brings us back to MK.
So, according to Wisp Ally, the Wisp follows the target automatically.
Oh, cool.
I only have to use a move action to redirect it, basically.
Oh, like if you want to change
a new
targets.
target.
Yeah, okay, that makes
Yeah.
sense. Okay, so
if
drifts over.
Yeah. Can I move into the space with their dead bodies?
Yeah, you could stand over their dead bodies.
Okay. I am, as I move, going to eject my tri-laser tactical pistol from my quick sheath.
You catch it in your hand.
Just gonna try to take a shot.
And this is a KAC, right, with the tri-pistol?
It's a laser pistol.
Oh, it is laser?
So
Okay.
Yeah.
Then it is EAC. Alright, your laser pistol goes off.
And then I am gonna use that Aeon Stone to do another 1d4 damage.
Add an extra 2 for 10 damage total. She sees the Aeon Stone they're using kind of flare to life, and just like in Aslanti, you just hear, Quomodo Hades, just how dare you? But with
I just nod and grin.
With that 10 damage, she like looks to her left, sees Kavala there, you know, weapons leveled, sees Zashi still with the like burning the cold pike. The wisp is around her. She lifts her like heavily armored hand and just thunk lets the pike fall to the floor. And again in Aslanti, as she holds her hands on the back of her head, she's like, Deditionem. I surrender.
I've never seen an Aslanti surrender. It's got to be a trick.
Yeah.
Give me a sense motive check.
So,
see if you can see if it's for real or not.
A sense motive.
Okay, 24.
Yeah. I believe.
Kavala, you're not really sure what the fuck. You're like, this is insane warrior is surrendering? Like, this is fucking crazy. Same with Zashi. Koss, even you. Let's see, with Flak assisting MK, though, over a 25. You, for some reason, she doesn't want to continue the fight to defend this place. Especially with the other two dead. It seems legit.
Huh.
Um,
So,
yeah.
I'm gonna point my pistol at her, and in Aslanti say, "This is a great day. You're the first Aslanti coward I've ever met."
You see her eyes just like weirdly, like they look arcane enhanced, or just like burning red in anger. And back in Aslanti, she's just like, I recognize skill when it is shown. I have surrendered. What you do now, if you do not accept it, that will be the true dishonor.
Please, how many Pact Worlds people have the Aslanti Empire slaughtered when they surrendered? I don't know, guys. I say we smoke her.
Wanna talk to her first?
I will not beg for my life. You can attempt to like diplomacy check or intimidate check to try to talk to her.
I mean,
We don't make the world better by being the same evil we fight against.
Yeah. I'm up for a little interrogation and maybe... Is it a him or a her?
This is a her.
And then I say we tie her up and we could just leave her here. I've been looking for an excuse to use my ion tape.
So yeah, are you trying to do a diplomacy or intimidate check? Because you try to do this interrogation. Binder. Alright, she holds out her hand as you like attach the binder's costs, bind her wrists together.
Would she be considered hostile to us? Or, I mean, I
She's
assume
not
she
actively
is,
attacking you. Why do you ask?
I'm just trying to think as far as diplomacy and that kind of thing is concerned, because I'm thinking of casting Charm Person, if that'll help.
She's probably still a little bit hostile to you for the benefits of Charm Person.
Okay. That's my last one, though.
Your last spell?
Yeah, my last spell gem of Charm Person. Although I don't know that we'll need to interrogate anyone else in here. I don't know. Do you guys want to try diplomacy first, and if that doesn't work?
Yeah.
Okay.
Might as well give it a shot.
Regular.
Are we going to do diplomacy or are we going to do
Intimidate?
intimidate?
I'm rubbish at diplomacy, but I'm pretty intimidating.
I'm pretty good at diplomacy.
I mean, you can always try.
I've got a
Do you guys?
14 diplomacy.
I'm pretty much crap at both, so what do you guys want to do?
the good cop, bad
Yeah, I
cop
can't
going?
do either one. I can tell if she's
Yeah,
telling
you
the
could
truth.
you could
though,
good cop,
maybe.
bad cop it. Let's start with Caval. You want to do a diplomacy check on her?
Yeah.
What are you saying to her? Ooh, 33.
So
Pretty good.
you say you don't seem to want to fight here. There must be a reason. What is going on in this facility? What can you tell us about this facility?
Sardat Zolin Ulavestra. He's high-ranking. He's a nobleman, which is why he commands the loyalty of rune wardens such as myself. That being said, not all of the facilities here are sanctioned.
Interesting.
So what unsanctioned activities is he engaging in?
I do not know all of it, but from my understanding, whatever technology he requisitioned and brought here, he used troops that he requisitioned under false pretenses.
Like those cadets that we met.
Yeah. Which you guys remember, like, from the checks you made, it was weird that, like, there was a few higher-ranking members of the Aslanti Navy there. It was weird that there were so many recruits that were there. Like, this was not a training mission, as it should be.
Yeah, I feel like this is something we kind of knew, right? Or we kind of guessed at, right? So this is good confirmation.
Yeah, this is something you haven't had confirmation, but this is definitely confirmation that him going to Nakandis or deploying troops there seems to not have been sanctioned by the Empire.
Does the Empire even know anything about the rune drive? Or this technology? Sorry.
She seems disinclined to answer, but Zashi, if you want to make an intimidate check, soldier to soldier here, you can try to back
Can I
out
help
that.
her with her intimidate?
Yeah, go. You can assist. Already at 21, pretty good here. With 20 as well.
Awesome.
Zashi and Flack just kind of tag team me, advancing menacingly on her.
Flack is scary when
I do that thing again where I have like lots of moves with my knife. I just kind of flip it around.
Hell yeah. As you advance, she like licks her lips, kind of eyeing the knife and eyeing Zashi's like still burning, burningly cold weapon. And he's like, from what I understand, the Star Imperators do not know of the technology brought here. He sought it out without telling them what he was doing. And you guys would know, that's one of the most basic informations about the Empire. Star Imperators are like the leaders of the Empire. They're kind of like Roman senators, but in space.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So, like, now you know, like, not only was it acquired in potentially illegal way for the Empire, this Sardat, which is, it's effectively like the level of, like, a baron, maybe like an earl, is, like, actively obscuring the fact that he has this rune drive at the moment.
Interesting.
Sneaky fuck.
What are the Soldat's plans with this? If he's not being open with his leaders, his commanders.
Give me another diplomacy check for this new part. She looks back at Kavala, kind of looks a little bit grateful to be looking away from the intimidating pair. And she's like, she shrugs her shoulders like, the Sardat does not confide his plans in his lackeys, but if I had to guess, he's another nobleman making a play. Maybe he gifts the technology to the Aeon Throne and the Imperators. Maybe he shows up at a strategic battle with it already infused in his forces. Either way, he'll use it as a power play, I would guess, to gain more favor and higher standing in our society. More than that,
What else?
I can't say. She looks back at you.
What else can you tell us about this place? Where we are?
Layout, number of people,
Yeah, who else is here?
countermeasures, locations of the rune drive, the technology.
I will not endanger my fellow soldiers who have no more choice to be here than I. Besides, I have not gone beyond the upper floor of Arelos. I can tell you that there are numerous crew bunks on this floor. There is a control center for the cameras near the western side. And, considering any sabotage to it would hurt you all as much as it would hurt my allies, at least without fair warning, in the southeast corner of this floor is the station's power plant.
Just interested in that camera room.
The lower floors I've never seen. And as for my soldiers, I won't betray them.
Is there computer equipment in this room?
There is.
What were they doing up here? They're like.
There is some computer
I see.
equipment. There's some scanning devices, which they're like monitoring. There is also limited connectivity to the patrol routes of the drones.
Can you do like a computer's check to see what info I can get about troop placements, or if I can access like the security system to see what's about?
In response to that cost, she would say she doesn't have a code that would automatically stop them from attacking. In response to Kavala, yes, you can make a computer check on their terminals. All right. So that is enough that you would know the rest of the general layout. So I'm kind of describe this as best I can. When you get to the areas, I'll tell you what they are when you go down the halls. The double doors you guys didn't go through earlier leads to a central hallway. If you break right, you'll find 4 crew cabins where the people here sleep. If you continue straight ahead, you'll find the power plant. You can then move farther left to the west, which will eventually lead you to that camera control room. There is a side passage that leads to more crew quarters, and then you can follow. There's a set of metal stairs that goes deeper into the base to the next floor. In terms of troop movement on this floor, it's hard to tell with certainty. However, you know that at any one time, due to the rules in this place, there is supposed to be a minimum of 3, sometimes 4 people who are specifically in like the camera area, the security room.
The grenade hall.
Sure, the grenade hall.
Yeah.
Who does she get her orders from? Like, who's above her in the day-to-day operation of this facility?
At this point, she's like refusing to talk.
Said that in third person.
It's okay. She's just like, I won't give away any more troop details. You have the layout. That is enough.
So, I think we should search these 3 and see if there are any like key cards, door cards, anything that might allow us to get through locked doors without raising an alarm.
Unfortunately, these ones only have the following gear. It's basically just their armor, the flame rifle, with a petrol tank and a tactical pike. all of this is times 3. But with her not talking anymore, as you guys discuss your next move, we're going to take our first break here. We're a little bit late for our first break. I'm going to play an ad, and then I'm going to go check in on the baby. I'll be back in 10 minutes. To it. Hell yeah. Alright. So you guys found out a lot of info there. That being said, what are you going to do with your prisoner who remains here?
Great question.
So I think we just need to. We could just tie her up really well and leave her here. I have that Aeon tape that she shouldn't be. We should be able to get done everything we need to get done before she can possibly break out of that stuff.
Hell yeah.
She looks pretty strong.
And also,
Would
just is there any communication, anything in here? I don't want her to go warn anybody.
Doesn't look like.
Or in her suit. Okay.
You rip
Can
off
we knock her out?
the Ion tape. Do you hit it with like a jolt?
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Like it would require her to do a pretty high strength trick.
Yeah,
check to
28.
break.
Basically, you wrap that around her, hit it with one of like your stun guns, and it basically.
I have a zip stick, so I just.
Oh yeah. And the whole thing bonds into this like single mass of like solid plastic. It looks like she would have extreme difficulty busting out. Also, I never read that create ladder part. That's fucking rad.
I didn't even think
that's
about
pretty
that.
cool.
Like, you don't have to carry a 10-foot pole. You don't have to carry a ladder. You can just. It's all wound up in your hand.
Fuck the
That's
10-foot pole. Ion tape is the new way.
Yeah, it's so awesome.
She kind of just stoically is like leaning against the wall, just tied up. Do you want to knock her out as well?
Yeah, I say we knock her out too.
All right. She kind of just closes her eyes as one of you just fucking pistol whips her across the face. Goes unconscious.
We gotta make it look good so she doesn't get in trouble when we leave.
Fair.
Right.
All right. Let me scoop you guys back up here. I'm gonna move you back to the double doors, over by the loader. So
Can I listen at the door with the laser mic?
yeah, go ahead. 29. That's really high. Listening through the door there, you don't hear any people, any talking, any movement of humanoid size, but you can hear pretty much dead ahead, maybe muffled by a second set of doors, is like the power reactor.
Okay. So I'll just flash a thumbs up to everybody.
Okay.
Because in fantasy space, thumbs up means everything's okay.
Of course.
Hell yeah.
Sure.
It's a space thumbs up.
Exactly.
Um,
Oh shit.
About how long would you say that interrogation lasted?
I would say maybe like 3 minutes.
Okay.
Not
My multiple images have faded, but my peering like one of the Islanti will last for an hour, so I've still got a while left.
You're still good for that for sure.
I don't know, potentially if there's going to be a use for it, but
Can't hurt.
it will appear to be one of them.
So, give me a perception check, because there might be a use right now. Nat 20 from Zashi again. Zashi, you can
Thank God for
see
Zashi.
you can see the
Yeah, looking for
cables
something to shoot.
as you're just like hefting that big ass cannon again. Zashi, then Flack and MK are gonna see this as well. You can see that the wires from the cameras in the hall lead out the back doors here, but presumably lead to another terminal that would affect this set of cameras. So, if you're an Aslanti, you could potentially just walk by.
And there's there's a terminal on the south end of that hall where I could potentially.
You can't see it from where you are, but judging from the wires, it's probably like just past the doors.
Okay. Let's see. So.
Well, flat can't look like an Aslanti, so.
All right, here I'll remove the other light so you guys can still see him when he walks through.
Oops, sorry.
No, you're good. I'm just gonna remove it anyway so they can see. That should be good. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. All right, you can see this terminal right over here. And I am going to reveal the power reactor room as well and describe that to you. But you can tell the terminal you're at, you would be able to control the cameras from, as well as potentially some more things too. Let's read you the description of this room. 3 large reactors have been installed in niches hollowed out of the asteroid rock. Thick serpentine cables run along the area's floor and quickly disappear into molded plastic walls the color of eggshell. A nearby computer console rests next to a marked elevator platform that separates this area from a secondary hallway that leads north. Opposite the console is a lone plastic door to a wider hallway with its own double door. And judging from what you downloaded of the schematics here, so you know that this small door opposite you, hold on, let me go back to layer, you can see. Small door here leads to a bathroom. Over here, larger hallway. Here's the elevator platform, kind of like the ones you came in on. And behind it, that must be where the crew quarters are.
Okay.
So you know from this console, you could, first of all, cut the cameras or loop them in the area you're in right now, so the reactor room and the hallway behind you. Additionally, first of all, give me a computers check to just kind of like assess what this terminal is capable of. Nat 20. Okay. So it can do a variety of things. It looks like it didn't used to do this, but it has been jury-rigged recently to improve access to the station. This would unlock the elevator behind you. Not only that, by controlling, it would give you control of the reactors, which could let you, 1, make the lighting in this facility whatever level you choose. Additionally, it could raise or lower the overall temperature from anywhere between cold weather conditions and very hot weather conditions.
Make it sweat.
Yeah, I'm gonna start by just trying to loop the cameras,
Okay.
so we can move about more freely.
Yeah, sure, go for that. 21 is not gonna do it. As you are, and as you are still looking like an Aslanti here, but hold on, my roll 20 is like totally frozen. Go ahead and make a bluff check as you're like using this console that you're probably not supposed to be using, and now that it's lasting a while, you're still on camera. Okay, no alarm sound, so you think you're still good if you want to give it another shot. That bluff kind of saved you there. Okay. After you kind of like nonchalantly like act like you're guarding the place, keep everything casual, you're like looking around the room and with one hand quickly typing on the computer, you manage to successfully loop the hallway, and you can flash them the space thumbs up when you're ready.
Yeah, like a couple clicks on the communicators.
Just hacking casually. It's like, I don't know if you guys ever did this. I totally used to do this in high school or in middle school because I was such a nerd. There was this website you used to be able to go to where you could just mash anything you wanted on your keyboard. It would come out as like green code on a black background, so like you were hacking stuff.
Yes.
Just casual hacking. Alright, so he double clicks the communicator. You guys are free to advance through that section. And then can decide whether you want to, move on to this hallway on the left. You got the elevator that you can potentially rig up some access to here, and the hallway that leads to the crew quarters as well.
Well, since we're in the room with the reactors, I would like to remember on Nacondas when I rigged up the control room to blow it so I could blow it remotely.
I do.
I'd like to hook up one of these reactors with a grenade attached to my data pad so that I could try and blow
Okay.
it remotely if we want to blow this.
First
thing.
things first, give me a knowledge engineering check to see if you would know. This is a lot more complicated than the Nacondas communications hub.
Oh, totally fair.
Okay. You think that part of the reason this is like a triple reactor system is that it's a failsafe. So you could potentially rig this up, but you would need like an explosive in a key location on each reactor instead of just one.
Blowing up one wouldn't have enough power to blow up the other two.
It wouldn't chain react it. More than likely, it would trigger like I mean, it's not the same as a nuclear reactor. There's it's like Aslanti Star Tech, but it has the same type of thing, like a carbon rod being inserted. It has things that will cancel out the power coming through.
Okay.
But if all three were to blow simultaneously, there would be no power to trigger those countermeasures.
What about if we powered 2 of them down and then rigged the remaining one?
I got enough grenades. I can rig all 3.
I think with that engineering check, you think both of those could work. If you're able to shut off 2, they wouldn't be able to activate the countermeasures. They would probably notice, though, if 2 of the 3 went offline.
Right.
But if that's what you want to do, I would say either that or if you had 3 grenades, both are options.
I've got 3 grenades, and then it wouldn't alert them.
Yeah.
Okay. With that engineering check, I'm going to say you would know exactly where to place them. Do one more engineering check to make sure you can rig up this kind of more complicated multi-charge system to your data pad. 29 is going to be success. As you can seal, you kind of like clamber up to the tops here. You can seal one in like the vent on the side. You can seal another explosive device directly over like the observation dome. And the final one inside like the output power and the cables. You know, each of these could trigger like a catastrophic system failure in each reactor.
Alright. I will take those 3 grenades out of my inventory, and no more Mark 1s.
Alright.
From the schematics we got, what was it that was west of here? There was some more crew quarters, and then what?
The camera room?
From where you guys are, that one. So this section is basically just crew quarters up ahead, and then now the elevator leads down to the next floor. So that would be the lower Arelos floor, which is like the midway point, and then below that is the research labs. As for where,
I guess we just take the elevator down.
yeah, and then you would also remember from the layout stuff you downloaded and what she said, through this way, there are more crew quarters as well as the path to the like camera room.
Do we know if the camera room is for all 3 levels, or is the camera room just for this level?
From there, you could access all 3 levels.
Oh.
I think we gotta hit that first.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you would think like you could probably continue to like short circuit everything as you went, but from the observation room, there would certainly be the ability to kind of loop everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a gamble, right? We take the chance of getting caught, getting an alarm, but
Arm going off.
All right, you guys
for whatever you guys want to do.
All right.
I have faith in you guys. I mean, not that I'll be any help with that part, but
Fair enough.
I think the safer bet is to keep trying to take care of things as we go and head down the elevator.
Both are choices.
Let's do it.
All right.
Wish I had. Kavala, do you have invisibility?
Let me gather you guys up again.
I don't.
I mean, technically I don't, but I have an app that'll let me get it.
I love that.
There's
I
an
got
app for
enough
that.
for that.
Okay.
I'm just wondering if we could try to sneak into the camera room or something, or at least sneak past the crew quarters. I don't know. I would feel a lot more comfortable going deeper in if I knew we weren't going to have to,
Yeah.
try to evade.
I've got my cloaking field. It's not invisibility, but it's pretty close.
You want Black and I to try to get through there and see what we can do?
Up to you guys.
I don't know. What do you guys?
I either way, I have you guys ready on the next map, but we can stay on this map.
I feel like we can just move forward, but it's up to you.
All right. Yeah, let's plow through.
Taking the elevator then?
Yeah.
All right, give me 1 sec. I'm going to drop you onto the next map. You guys are over here. Hold on. Let me jump ahead in the book really quick. Give me 1 sec. Okay. You guys have now entered Lower Aurelos. The lower level is separated into a few different sections. From where you guys are, you can only see lots of small doors along, either side of this hallway, as well as a set of double doors at the end. Where you are right now, easily maintained plastic furniture here provides an austere background. You can see some of these doors are open for these double occupancy rooms. A lingering scent of chemicals pervades the air, signaling that these chambers are almost constantly sanitized. This appears to be not where soldiers would bunk, but where scientists would bunk.
Said a lot of the doors are open.
Yeah, sorry, I'm removing the lighting blocks right now. There's some on either side that are open.
If Flax kind of stealths up to these doors and looks in the ones that open, does he see anybody?
I still look as Lanty, so I can perhaps more safely.
Sure. I mean, if one of you wants to stealth to the lower ones, one wants to go up, there's So I reveal the ones that are open. There are essentially 6 rooms on either half of this hallway. 3 on each side.
There doesn't appear to be anybody in them.
Yeah. As you go through them pretty quickly, you see that whatever time it is, it must be like a working shift. They are all unoccupied. Which leaves you with the double doors at the end of the hall.
It appears on the map to me like there's double doors on both ends. Is that the case?
The final ones are bathrooms.
Okay.
But as you search the rooms individually, go ahead and give me a perception check, because these aren't, like, they are empty, but they are lived-in rooms.
Is this a search check?
Yeah.
Or just okay.
Alright, so perception check, you guys got that. Alright.
5 of us, and the lowest is a 20. Nice.
Hell yeah. So, you look through, it's a lot of just like random bits and bobs, like photos of family, things like that. However, in the top right room, this one, hold on, I'm on the wrong layer for you guys. Top right room, over here, you guys find a extremely secure holo projector. It's in a drawer from the bedside table. This is a device that a lot of people use them as like video diaries. It is secured with a biometric lock, meaning you would need the genetic signature of its owner to open it. Alternatively, you could try to bypass it with an engineering check, or if you make a life science check, you could attempt to assist the engineering check by faking some of the required genetic markers.
I'm okay
Yeah.
at life science. I don't know about anybody else.
I can do the life science.
Okay.
All right.
You can go.
I'll hit the engineering then.
Okay, and more than one of you can try to assist with life science, as you would be like assisting with like different genetic
Oh,
markers.
Jesus.
Jesus fuck.
God damn it.
That gets you close. You needed a 30. So with that, with the life science, you're bringing the engineering up to a 28. But with the 2 nat 1s, it is not enough. It doesn't like set off an alarm, but it does like beep red. You can't get into the log.
Is there like a nameplate on the door to this room, or somewhere? Can we find something with a name on it?
Now that you're actively searching through here,
Toothbrush.
you do find out that this room belongs to, and judging by some of the other like accoutrements in the room, a technomancer named Oliviana lives here. Okay, so you guys didn't get through that. However, as you are searching other rooms down here, makes a note here of Liviana's eyes. Jesus fuck. You are able to find a few more caches of stuff. You find that one scientist, for example, has, like, as maybe a defense mechanism, has made essentially some Molotov cocktails out of, like, Erlenmeyer flasks with chemicals in them, like a bright orange fluid. You think if you lit one of those as a fuse, it would effectively be an incendiary grenade tier 1.
Hey, Flack.
Because they're basically just,
Grenades.
like, stuffed with, like, very volatile chemicals. So at least maybe one of the scientists is wise to, like, some shady shit going on here, because you find this, like, stashed under their bed.
Is it just one?
It's 6 of them.
6.
The 6
is-
are a Molotov cocktail.
6, basically,
Yeah.
basically fancy Molotovs that function as incendiary grenade 1. In addition, in another person's area, you find those high-ass perception checks, 4 lengths of plastic that have been sharpened to a wicked point. These are 4 shivs. You can essentially treat them as survival knives.
Holy cow.
Someone else's room?
Yeah.
Or is it the same
So
guy?
basically, like, biometric scanner. The one to the left of Kavala is where you find the fucking, like, highly combustible fluid, and then one of the rooms down here you find the sharpened, like, plastic shivs, like prison style.
Are these guys prisoners?
So yeah, that's what's happening here. These scientists are being kept possibly against their will, and they're planning a prison riot. That's my guess.
Finally, in perhaps the most ingenious, like, prison type construction yet, you find a pair of, like, rubber cleaning gloves, like those bright yellow ones, with several wires that have been, like, wildly coiled around the fingers when you form a fist, and attached to a cumbersome battery inside the glove. This is effectively a LFD pulse gauntlet with 5 charges.
Jesus Christ.
These are some smart scientists.
Yeah.
Yeah, holy shit.
Scientists.
When you force a bunch of scientists into a corner, they get real creative.
Damn.
So if we find these guys, we gotta. I mean,
Yeah.
help them bust out. I would like to.
Maybe talk to
Yeah,
them
maybe they'd
first
co-
before we start.
Yeah.
As you guys are moving there, so where your characters currently are, though. Give me 1 second. All right. So you guys went straight there. All right, give me a perception check. Okay. All right, 1, 2, 3. All right, give me one moment.
Don't like the sound of this.
All right, as you guys are in the middle there, Flack and Koss are kind of right below that elevator shaft. And as you are standing there, you hear crack, and a accelerated metal chunk comes slamming down into Koss. Koss, what is your KAC?
18.
All right, that is going to be a hit. Koss is going to take 17 damage. And as you look up the shaft, kind of into the darkness, you see a figure is like one-handed holding a rifle and leaning down the shaft by holding a carbon rope. You see what first appears to be one of the Aeon Guard troops, until you realize they are holding a massive rifle with pouches of ammo looped across their chest, and if anything, their armor looks even more advanced. This creature.
Oh, Jesus.
As this shot goes off, before we go into initiative, you hear a voice shout down the tunnel, or like the elevator shaft, amplified by electronics in the helmet. Intruders! You're trespassing upon the personal property of Sardot Zolan Ulivestra of the Aslanti Star Empire. Vacate the premises at once. This is your only warning.
I shoot it.
All right, roll for initiative. As you like
Shooting
pull
me
the
is
gun up.
not a warning.
All right.
All right.
Big
I'm gonna put
dick.
his token like on the map, so you guys can see like where he is in relation to you.
A dog.
Whoa.
Just for like flavor though, can I say I caught it and took all the damage and that's why Flack didn't get hit?
Boom! Yeah, you catch it. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Well, you're so much taller than me. You know, it hits you first. Whatever comes at us hits you
I
first.
didn't roll in the first time, so he actually got a 16.8.
Ooh, Zashi, that initiative. Boom.
Oh, I didn't realize I got a nat 20 initiative, whatever that's. Cool.
I swear, Starfinder roll 20 is more kind. You guys are popping off with the nat 20s this session and last session.
Hell yeah. That's because Flack got into all of our character sheets and did some weird
Fucking voodoo.
goddamn witchcraft.
I wish I had that kind of skill.
All right, Zashi, you are up
Fix
first.
Alright, so I jog around. Would I provoke an opportunity attack if I try to go around?
No, he's like 50 feet up, dangling in the elevator shaft to snipe
okay.
at you. It's an insane maneuver that he's pulling off right now.
Alright, but can I see him from where I am?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
He shouted out very loud with those speakers in his helmet.
Yeah. I want to take aim at him with this awesome cannon artillery rifle.
Baby, hell yeah.
So should I just roll the laser rifle?
Yeah, just roll your laser rifle, but it's going to be 2d8 fire. And if he has any DR, it's going to burn through it. He does have DR, by the way.
Okay. Well,
That being said,
I don't think I hit him, did I?
boom, this like beam of red light lances towards him, impacts his chest armor, and just splays out in this starburst around him. Does not penetrate it.
Damn.
Got a big old recoil. I'll get it figured out.
Flak.
I will, with my move action, I'm going to engage my my cloaking field, obviously, and then try a trick attack up.
All right, you're gonna get a trick attack off. After you hear this massive blast from her cannon. All right, and that is 22 against his EAC, right?
EAC, right?
Seeming to just barely get through his armor. That is a hit.
Whew. Cool. That's my turn.
All right. Fine. Hear his voice echo through the hall. He is going to get... let me know if this will trick attack you, Flak. He's going to get a 39 to trick attack you.
It is 20 plus my level, right? So that would be 26.
Yeah. So he's going to trick attack
Yeah, so
you back. You hear that crazy rifle. He's now, like, got the rope wrapped around his legs. He's, like, leaning down the hallway to snipe at you. And he is going to... Oh, God, I need more dice. All right.
I don't think you need that many more dice.
Oh, I did. You were going to take 36 damage.
What was the hit? What was the...
Oh, the actual
I'm sorry.
2 hit with the rifle?
Yeah.
It was a 31 against KAC.
Holy God. So 33, you said?
Yeah. Oh, no, 36 for damage.
36.
Are you still up?
Yeah, I'm still up, kind of. Yeah, I'm not. Man.
You see he, like, re-racks this rifle with this, like, insane, like, metal slug. And he's just like, I said you should have just left. As you are looking at him, you go ahead and make a culture check as well on your turns. So, MK, if you want to make a culture check on this guy as you're going.
Come on. It's a 2 on the die.
With the how that 2 on the die is fucking you, a 13 is not enough. He just looks like a souped up Aeon Guard member.
So I assume that... I guess that's what I would have checked. That's the check I would have done to see if he's, like, humanoid or something.
I'd say that you would know he's humanoid just from the fact that, like, no one in the Aeon Guard is not human.
Okay.
Like, they might,
He's
like,
not some kind of
kidnap other races'
adult.
scientists, but, like, this guy's definitely, like, a flesh and blood person, and if he's wearing Aeon Guard armor, their xenophobic selves are not going to let it be anything but a human.
Right. I couldn't tell if he was some kind of, like, assault robot or something like that.
Oh, just a badass robot? No, he's not a robot.
Yeah. So I'm going, and he's got, like, his feet on the wall and he's leaning out, one hand on the rope and firing with the other.
Pretty much.
Or-
Yeah. Now he's, like, wrapped around his ankles and, like, shooting down.
So I would like him to make a will save
Okay.
as
Alright,
I
make it
cast
20.
Old Person.
All right. Is this an enchantment effect?
It is compulsion mind affecting.
Okay. Compulsion mind effect. All right. He's gonna get a 24.
Yeah, he fucking saves. Jesus Christ.
He's tough.
He is tough.
I'm gonna step back out of the way so he can't
Okay.
shoot me.
You back up out of the elevator shaft. Cost. It's your turn. If you would also like to make a culture check on the guy that shot you, you are more than welcome to. Okay. With a 17, you're not going to know all the information. However, he appears from his armor to be a more veteran warrior of the Aeon Guard. And you would know that his status as a member of the Aeon Guard, Aslan's military might is divided into like the Navy and the Aeon Guard who serve the Imperators. That's the information you come to.
So either old and been here a long time, or a really skilled young person. Either way, I don't like it.
Okay.
Oh, I would have to still yell at something. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna turn on combat tracking first.
Okay. One of your eyes glows red. The exocortex in your brain activates.
Then he will pull out. Oh, so many new toys he can use.
Hell yeah, dude.
He's gonna use his rocket rifle.
Fuck yeah.
Keep in mind, he's still technically flat-footed too from the debilitating trick attack. The trick attack did happen.
Yes. Oh, he also has debilitating trick attack, so you are also flat-footed.
Yeah,
Thank you for reminding me.
I figured.
Hold on, I didn't check flat-footed in his list of conditions yet. Is rocket rifle against KAC?
No idea. Let me check.
Okay.
I would assume so.
I believe it is because it's bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so it would be against KAC. The rocket, while flat-footed, detonates on his chest plate, and as the smoke clears, it's like not even scorched. 20 does not do it.
Well, that's annoying. And I can't move, so that's my pain.
Kabbalah.
Step up. See if I learn anything else about him.
Ooh, a 20. There, that is what you needed. Okay,
Yes.
Kabbalah. You look at him, and from the time you were captured, you analyze his armor, right? And all the information you guys have gathered and stored on the Celosia about the Aeon Throne and those working for them. He is indeed a member of the Aeon Guard. Specifically, judging by his insignias, he is a specialist, which means he is well into his 6th decade of service. A specialist like this wouldn't be commanded by a Sardot. The specialists of the Aeon Guard typically only work for the Imperators or high-ranking military officials.
Potential ally.
Yeah, I hope so, because we're striking out so far.
Up to you what you do with that information, but with a 20, that is what you gather.
What is his rank, or is there a title for it?
It's literally just specialist, like, is the title.
Specialist, no, you do not work for the Soldat. Perhaps we are here of similar purpose. We have to work together.
God damn it.
With a 16, that is not quite enough. You see his like helmet tilts like a dog, you know, like tilting its head. Oh, you see he just like re-racks that weapon.
Did it take a standard action to try to?
No, I would
do
say
that?
that's a free action. You're just talking up at him.
Okay. I'll
But you
use my
would see
action to-
pretty easily that he's not into what you just said.
I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna supercharge my weapon.
Hell yeah!
Alright,
for
for next turn.
Powers up, dealing an extra 14 damage on the shot. That's your standard. Are you? You already moved, right?
Yeah, and I moved up there, so I'm good.
Okay. Back to Zashi.
Okay, so maybe I figured out a little bit what Kavala was going for, so I'm not super diplomatic, but I'll also, if it doesn't cost like a standard action, I'll just yell at him like,
Hell yeah!
that we're fighting the same thing.
You just hear like the speakers echoing down the shaft. Just, I doubt it.
Okay, well, in that case.
You could still, so his token is there. I'll move it out of your way, but he is like 50 feet up, so you could stand where his token is standing and still get a shot off at him.
I can see him from where I am, right?
You would need to move like underneath. From that, you would have a really hard because you're shooting like he's up the top of the shaft, 50 feet up. You pretty much have to be under it.
Then I'll be there.
All right.
Oh, what the hell?
This time, he just like holds up a forearm plate. Just boom, the laser just beams off of his like gauntlets.
Suddenly, none of us can roll.
Yeah.
Hell of a time for it.
Flack. Got, I believe, 2 health left right now.
What? No, well, I burned through my stamina, but I still have HP.
Oh, I was just looking at only your HP. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so I just went through your stamina. Because stamina's a thing. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
It's always funny because, like, it's a thing unless you're the DM, in which case they're the enemy is just like, yeah, they just have HP. Just don't fucking worry about it.
Right.
Which honestly is pretty helpful. Ooh.
So I don't.
Yeah, with an 11,
Sure, 11 doesn't hit.
it is a potential trick attack. With the 11, just boom, fires off again and bounces
I'm
off
going
the
to
ground.
move out of there. Yeah, I'm going to move away.
Okay, you run out of there. Seeing Zashi with this fucking, like, literal artillery weapon that was ripped off the defenses, he's going to fire down at Zashi. So he's going to attempt a trick attack on you. It's 20 plus your level, so that is going to be a success on the trick attack with a 30. And he's going to use this accelerator rifle again. What is your KAC?
KAC is 21.
Okay, that is a hit. Okay. And let's move on to these bad boys.
Just sounds like too many dice.
It's a lot of dice. You take 32 damage.
We got somebody. We got to talk to this guy. We're going to get slaughtered.
He's got to change his mind.
Yeah.
He's still just there, just aiming straight down the shaft. He does not say anything else on his turn. As you see, he just gets ready to, like, take aim again. MK. As you see, just another powerful, like, these aren't necessarily bullets. It's like an accelerator rifle. It's almost like a magnetic accelerator cannon, just using like a railgun, essentially.
Yeah.
You see
Well,
those like
he
rail
blew the
slugs slamming into the ground.
He blew the shit out of the save for hold person, which is my highest save. So I guess I'll just say, fan out. Well, do we want to keep him up there? Or do we want to try to lure him down here? It'd be easier to hit him if we. Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Let's do this. I'm going to. You said he's 50 feet up.
Yes, correct.
I am going to cast miasma inside the shaft.
Oh, baby.
And I want the end of the radius to stop at the opening of the shaft. So like where Koss is standing, if the top of that like wall or door is 10 feet from the ground, I want it to stop right there.
Gotcha. Okay.
And go up. So it'll go up 60 feet.
Yeah, so the whole shaft is filled, plus like probably 10 feet spilling out the top of the shaft, like where he is.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, and it's Fortitude partial.
DC 16.
That is going to pass
Sure,
against the
he'll
DC
make.
16, yeah.
Yeah.
But I believe he's still sickened while he's in there.
Yeah, he's sickened while he's in that, and I think he has. Oh fuck! I think he has concealment while he's in the miasma,
Okay, he has concealment, gotcha.
but he's not going to stay in there. So maybe this will give us enough time to move around or talk or something.
Give me a perception check on him. 31. This is more of a awesome for you that you got past it. His helmet has a filtered rebreather attachment on the sides that your miasma still overwhelmed.
Yeah, penetrates armor. Suck it.
Hell yeah.
That stinky stink.
All right. In that case, it is back to Koss. Koss?
Yeah, I was
Just thinking. Yeah, you're good.
because my biohacker stuff, it has a range, but it doesn't say the range affects the syringe. So it's like, I don't know if I can actually throw it or not.
You could probably throw it as like a... it'd probably be a penalty if it's not meant to be a ranged weapon, but you should still be able to throw it. Up to you if you want to try it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'll throw my basic inhibitor at it, and hopefully I can only do one of the three.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I'll
So I would say just roll. This is a ranged attack, basically a ranged touch attack. If it just needs to hit him, so roll. Just roll your regular like rifle attack, like the pacifier, and we'll see if it's high enough to hit him and do one of these effects. Unfortunately, that is not going to be enough with a 13.
We got to get some rolls here, guys. Damn.
It kind of just impacts like the rock on the side of the elevator shaft. Do you wish to take a move action as well?
Oh, I'm dumb.
You good? Oh, it does have a
still
roll?
doesn't hit. Yeah.
Alright. Does he
Damage
have...
isn't a thing, but
Does he have mischance in the miasma?
Yeah, he has concealment.
Okay, so I think right now he's a 20% mischance. Do you want 0 to 20 to be your miss, or 80 to 100 to be your miss? Highs or lows?
I don't know. They go low, we go high. So,
All right.
high.
Okay. Roll a D100 cost. See if you can get through there. That's a success then.
I always feel like concealment sounds worse than it is. Until, you miss, and then
Yeah, and then it
everybody
sucks.
yells.
Okay, so which of the 3 effects did you want to do with this? As the syringe just kind of like happens to like dart perfectly into a joint between his armor plates.
We'll just. The first 2 are both useful. We'll reduce his AC.
AC by 2.
So
Okay.
-2 to his AC.
Good.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Kavala, that is you.
Okay, I'm gonna use my move action to to hack my weapon to power it up even further.
Oh shit.
And I'm going. Yeah, there is. So I will shoot him with my weapon.
All right. Plasma shot firing off.
30 to hit. That is a crit.
Ooh, baby, a crit that absolutely
Now
does
we're
hit.
talking.
So it's 13 plus
So
9. It was
that's-
14 damage was the original one, right?
14 was that. 27 plus the crit plus powered up for another 7. So that's 27, 34 plus the 9 on the crit.
34,
42?
Wait, it's 34 plus the 9?
43.
43.
Yeah,
then,
43.
Okay. This broiling ball of plasma, like burning miasma gas out of the way, slams into him. You see it badly starts to melt his chest plate. Good
Nice.
God.
Should have listened to me. Spell you later.
Zashi. See, this man's been weakened by the dart. Just got his fucking chest blown open by the plasma. Magically enhanced plasma to boot.
Alright, I'm going to roll with my laser rifle, but I'm using the artillery.
Okay, go for it. That is going to get through. So you already have 1 d8 on the weapon, so that's 17 already. Roll another d8 on top of that for the laser. This time, just the like continuous red artillery laser beam fires up, hitting him for 19, just directly on the heels of that plasma charge, and he is going from looking like very cocky and still using that rifle to very fucked up in a short amount of time. Anything else?
I have to move a little bit, I think.
Okay.
Because if he goes right for me next time,
Okay, so I'll put him back where he like is hovering then. So he's still at the top of the shaft on that corner of the elevator. Flack.
All right, I'm going to run in, look up, trick attack.
Okay, successful trick attack with the stealth check.
That's great. Oh,
A truly egregious number. Even
Tell
with
me
the
he's
-2. Well, hold on. -2 with flat-footed, you combined with Koss's thing, that is a successful hit.
yes.
As your laser fires up into the shaft. So let's see, 16 plus 9, 25. He almost drops down the shaft. And on his turn, he reaches back up and climbs out and just bugs out.
Oh, really?
Just gets the fuck out of there.
Damn it. Well,
I don't think he's going to raise the alarm, though.
Yeah, interestingly
He's
enough,
not supposed to
though,
be here.
that's a good point. As he runs away, you give it a few seconds. You wait. There is no warning klaxon, no lights, no alarm. Nothing has happened.
Uh-huh. You're right. He should have listened to us.
So you guys could try to activate the elevator again, just go straight back up there, or you still have the double doors at the end of the hall.
I'm worried about that guy behind us, but maybe we bloodied him enough that he'll be a little more careful.
Oh, out of game, you guys
He's
brought him
got
to like
another
2 health. He was really fucked up.
Task. Speaking of
He
not
was
feeling
wrecked
great,
by that.
If we can take a 10 anywhere.
Yeah, we definitely need to take a 10, and I'm gonna drink
Yeah.
a healing serum.
Do you guys just like hole up in some of these rooms to take the 10-minute resolve point break?
Yeah.
Yeah, very fair.
Can you do that?
As this like insanely, you now know he must have served for over 60 years, so presumably this like grizzled veteran who is doing this insane like hanging from a rope snipe maneuver runs away. You guys are just like exhausted and battered by his fight. You head into the rooms to catch a breath.
We got some rap rolls, man.
That was
was
wild,
tough.
honestly. I was expecting him to have to bug out
Yeah.
way faster than that.
Let's hope that we got those out of the way.
To be fair, though, you guys did also get like 5 nat 20s at the beginning of the session, and somehow managed to
Yeah.
get across that bridge undetected.
So all in all, we're doing okay.
Did he on that save, the will save? Did he roll high, or is his bonus just that high?
His bonus is like plus 12.
Ugh. Save or suck is the worst.
Until it works.
Yeah, that's true.
Tell that to fucking... the campaign's over now, but tell that to Rune Lords, where Cantham the Bard was just
yeah.
dominating everything I threw. Alright. I mean, without him raising the alarm, you guys successfully wait 10 minutes and restore your stamina. You said you were using one of the injections, right, for the 7 HP?
Yeah,
Okay.
just a Mark 1 serum.
Roger.
Just to
that.
beef back up to total.
Still want to know what his deal was. What is he doing here?
Spying on the nobleman?
Yeah, spying on the Zardot, I bet.
Or
One of
trying
the
trying to take-
higher ups is curious about what's going on.
get the rune drive, a number of things.
All possibilities.
Why blow his cover just to attack us, though? I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah.
We're still the
That's
the
true.
evil
Worse.
Aslant. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even, like, rival factions of Aslanti, if that's what's happening, like, they still are all very xenophobic.
Yeah, well, we evil did him for sure.
Yeah, you really
Fuck
fucked
out
up
of
the
my
ship.
elevator shaft.
You know, out of game, right? I was really hoping. You kept saying he was 50 feet up. If he'd have been like 20 feet up, I would have hit the jump jets and gone up there. That would have been so
Ooh.
fun.
Jump jet, stab,
Holy
stab,
shit.
stab.
But he would just be too far out of
Dope.
range.
Oh man. What if we what if Koss threw you up the elevator shaft for like 10 feet and then you hit the jump jets?
Right? Yeah.
At this point, as you guys have been there for a while, Sedona radios you guys from the ship as she's like keeping track. She's like, "What's happening? How far in are you?"
A lot.
We're on the second level. We just had to deal with a specialist who is apparently here.
All right, try and guard you and be careful.
Trying.
Keep the ship locked.
Yeah, keep an
Make
eye
sure
out for that guy.
Ruby's active.
He's like, "Look, you hear like the hover jets of Ruby go by behind." He's like, "Look, Ruby's active. I have Doppler running all necessary security protocols." You hear Doppler just like in the background, like, "Well, this is really fun, isn't it? We've just got the ship on full lockdown. Gives me some time to catch up on my movies." He's like, "Doppler, focus."
Glad he's having a fun. Glad he's having a nice time.
She's like, "Yeah, we'll keep it on lock for now. Just do what you got to do. They cannot be allowed to have that rune drive."
Understood.
All right. We moving on?
Yeah,
Alright.
let's move out.
To the double doors.
Double doors.
Are we going south or
Grub's
north?
taking a
There's
nice warm
north
nap
each-
by the engines. The double doors to the
south.
south are just bathrooms. You guys determine.
Oh, that's right. You said that. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I mean, we did drag Koss out of the last one. Maybe he needs to finish up.
I mean, it costs if you want to
I don't
stop. Now's the time. All right. So weirdly, these doors
Sorry.
are unlocked. And as you push them open, I'm gonna reveal it. There is gonna be someone in there. I'm gonna describe them in a second as well. But as you
Shoot 'em.
push it open, you realize this is like a lounge and mess. There's like meals, drink areas, booths. There's like a bar stocked with like protein shakes and cheap synthetic alcohol. There's a holovid projector mounted in the wall. Lots of propaganda posters. First thing you notice that's weird is that nowhere in the hallway you guys were is a way into the rest of this level of the lower level. There is also not a way into it from here in the cafeteria. The lower level must be like divided into this like scientist area and the actual lower level.
Ah, shit.
I have to go back out.
Prison level.
You also see a pale white and bald android. He looks up at you blankly while lifting a wrench. This appears to be Sanandrone 12, the one that she told you about, who is like brainwashed.
Right.
You shouldn't be here.
We were gonna help him, right?
And you know,
Yeah,
I
dude.
almost bought a spell gem of perfect recall. Son of a bitch.
You shouldn't be here. I need to be cleaning. If you don't leave, I'll have to attack you.
What? No, don't do that.
Seems a bit extreme.
We're friends of Sedona. She told us about you. Would you like to get out of here?
You see his eye like twitches in like a really fast mechanical motion. Give me a diplomacy check.
Boy. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
All right. Roll for initiative as he hefts his pipe wrench.
Son of a bitch.
Can we just walk away?
He doesn't look
if
like
we
he
just
wants to walk away.
Will he? All right.
I say we at least like maybe just try to disarm him, and I mean,
I can hit him with a sedative.
Oh, that's a possibility.
does that work on androids?
I think it would work on me, so it should work on him.
I believe it
I
would. Yeah.
rolled a goddamn 5.
All right. Initiative.
Wow, that's like really bad initiative for me. Holy cow, 12.
He got a 14. Since we were about at 2 minutes away from our second break, I'm gonna say before we launch into combat with Sanadrone, let's take our second break, and then I will be back in 10 once the baby is hopefully asleep for the night.
Good.
Sounds
All right. See you guys then.
Yeah. Awesome.
Okay.
Oh, that's great.
How old is she?
Almost 3 months.
Oh.
She's getting there. She's working on it.
Is this your first kiddo?
Yeah. First one. All right. Where were we? Oh, yes. Koss was up first, as you guys are being confronted with Sanadrone. The lovely janitorial android that they have enslaved and messed with his head.
Ugh. MK hates that.
Yeah, it's not great. Koss, you are up first, though. What are your thoughts here?
Having worked on Sedona's brain and MK's, he is
Wait, what?
nothing.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Hey, you're thinking about
Don't
it?
fall
Don't
asleep.
think about it.
He is going to literally just slowly walk up, hands up, and try to get behind him and start trying to restore his memory. Or at least help along the process of restoring his memory like he did with Sedona.
Okay. So intention. You can either make a diplomacy check to directly talk with him, or you can try to make a computers check to try to help him out here. You start tapping with your exocortex into the circuitry running around his bald head. You see he starts to twitch. It looks like you're getting at something here, but it's not quite back yet. With that being said, it is going to move to him, and he's going to turn around and try to just clock you with a pipe, because that's his only weapon. That is a 16 against KAC.
Yes.
All right. Clang. Hits it off the counter next to you. Flack.
Flack is going to do something you guys don't normally see him do. He's going to holster his weapon,
Oh, shit.
and he's gonna back up against this wall, and he's going to just sort of cross his arms and kick one foot up against the wall and just kind of lean back and say, "We're not here to hurt you. We're willing to take you out of here."
Punches the jukebox while he's there.
That's it.
Does
that Fonzie thing where
Yeah.
he hits the jukebox and
Yeah.
it starts playing?
The Aslanti projector overhead starts lighting up. Zashi. As Flack posts up there. 'Tis your turn.
Okay. Just thinking I'd like to try to take the pipe away from him.
Sure.
I think that's probably about as much as I understand about not attacking someone, so can't play it quite as cool as Flack.
Absolutely. You can go up and try to kind of snatch it out of his hands.
Just give me this. Give me this.
I believe. I know comedy works a little bit differently here. So you're gonna make a melee attack roll against his KAC. In this case, you're attempting a disarm check. It's gonna be a KA. You're trying to hit his KAC plus 5 to take this wrench out of his hands.
Okay, so what am I?
Since it's a melee attack, I would just, with your character sheet, roll with your knife or your pike if you run up next to him. I assume you move up next to him in the room.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is against his KAC. Let me double check his KAC. It's not very high.
Sorry, I didn't realize we were still on the same.
No, you're good. It is going to be a 21 is close, but you don't quite get it out of his hands.
Okay.
Which brings us to Kavala.
I'm going to step up and I raise my robotic arm, and there's kind of like a blue glow that comes from my hand, and I make I use a restraining spinneret, so like a bunch of webbing
Oh damn!
shoots out at him.
Is there a save for that?
I have to I have to hit him. It's a melee attack, but I can use dex, so I'm just gonna roll like my pistol.
Okay, go for it.
It'd be the same thing.
Yeah, that is going. You definitely hit.
Okay. And let me put let's see.
All right, as the webbing like shoots out all over this guy, hand conceals a rapid acting spinneret. Gains the entangled condition for 1d4 rounds. So go ahead and roll a d4 for that. He is wrapped up in these webs for 2 rounds, getting the entangled condition. MK. Sorry, I double clicked, but it is MK's turn.
I'm going to move up and cast Mind Link
Oh damn!
on him. And I guess I need to make I guess that's a melee touch attack.
Yeah.
Which I think I still have. Yeah. Yeah.
Put this viral knife. Just to
Was
reach
that
out and
13?
touch him though.
Yeah, just to make physical contact.
He is being restrained. I think he is like -2 to AC.
He's also with the entangled condition. You're gonna do it.
Okay. So I'm gonna download 10 minutes of images and emotions and sensations of us and who we are and where we've been and everything we've done against the Aslanti, as well as what life in the Pact worlds for androids is like.
And Sedona.
And Sedona, yeah, definitely Sedona.
Okay. Go ahead and make a diplomacy check here. The DC has now been far lowered. With that, and also a little bit by Koss's tinkering.
Big money.
He staggers under the brunt of this information. It looks like any more interaction with his mind in a positive way could snap him out of this. Not quite yet. So he is entangled. While entangled, he can still take a swing with a one-handed weapon, so he's just gonna desperately try to... honestly, at this point, just gonna roll randomly to see which one of you tries to take a swing at. He's gonna try to take a swing at MK with the pipe wrench. What is your KAC? It's gonna be a 16 that he just got. Oh wait, he's entangled, so even more. 14.
My case, he's a 21. So.
Oh, yeah, just bounces right off your armor. Flack, you're still just chilling?
Yeah, I just want to say again, hey man, it's all right. We're here to help.
He's just like, I have to fight you. Zashi.
No, you don't.
Nah, baby, you don't have to fight.
But you don't. Can I try to... I'll try also diplomacy.
Okay.
I'm just holding my hands up, like,
Hell yeah.
it's really okay. A shot in the dark. No.
Still not quite enough, but
God,
that
it was a
brings us...
natural one.
We are the worst at diplomacy.
Oh my lord. Back to Kavala with who just shot at those spinnerets.
Kavala, save us, please.
Come on.
You just see the rest of your crew desperately trying to be diplomatic and just cannot do it.
Listen to my friend. we're not here to hurt you. We came to help you.
Okay, okay, that is a success for sure. As you do this, he staggers, holding his head. You see his like,
Goodness.
that kind of like circuitry tattoo that androids have. Like it's like flashing like RGB keyboard colors, just rainbow through the spectrum. And
Hard reboot.
as he's just hard reboots. He looks back up and he's like, I am. Irio. That's my name. It's Irio. Thank you.
Irio?
You're out of combat. Yeah, it is Irio.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Irio.
He just like throws down the wrench in disgust.
I'm still in his head, checking for like tips and anything. Like no trackers or anything.
It looks like he is free of trackers or like any technological tracker or anything. It seems like a lot of this is probably like magical, and your circuitry helped like overcome that magic with your engineering check. So he greets you all. I'm Irio. I used to be. I led an uprising on my world against the Aslanti, but they captured me along with a bunch of scientists, and I've been here ever since. There was one really prominent scientist, Vildaro Murgulber. She seemed more interested in my uprising than she was helping them. You freed me. If you can free her, I'm sure she'd help.
I wonder if she's behind the
Molotov cocktails or the other
the
things.
improvised. Yeah.
Right.
Can you tell us anything about what the scientists are doing, where they are?
I'm not usually allowed on the research lab level, but I can kind of give you a general layout. You're not going to be able to get to it from here. You're going to have to go back up and find the stairs, but the rest of Lower Aurelos, I could give you some information about that. Basically, as we go, this area is a bit more complicated than the one above. He directs you to where all these different areas are. There is the vehicle bays, which are where like carts and like transport things are held. There is an area that he calls the Perch, which is like a bunch of catwalks that oversee this floor. Tells you there's usually about 3 Aeon guards that like patrol. Flack, you post up in the hallway, but you don't see him at the moment. There is a security center on this floor as well. Not necessarily as much focused on like the actual cameras and stuff, although you probably could still access them here. But also it is a security site in the sense that it keeps a lot of data, he assumes, like about what's going on here. He tells you that there is a detention block. He thinks like maybe that's where the scientist he's talking about is. Give me a culture check. See if you guys know anything about Vildararos. Okay. 28. Wow, yeah, assisted above a 30 there. Vildararos are an all-female, intelligent, semi-aquatic, trilaterally symmetric race, if that makes sense. Like in a 3D space, they are like tri-symmetrical. They're native to an ocean planet called Oyiji, and they are obsessed with geometry and like the science of geometry. And they are often treated as like second-class citizens in the Aslanti Empire, but they are used for their like incredible scientific acumen.
Typical.
And here, since you know what she looks like, I'm actually going to show you guys what exactly you're looking for. They look like this. This is the scientist you're looking for, Murgulber. They're pretty wild looking. So he tells you that she is, like, if she's not in her room with the others, she might be in the detention cells, which are also on this level. You also is like, and then of course, there's that big thing they brought in. I don't know exactly what it is.
Covered in ruins.
Yeah, a lot of it. It's surrounded by the scaffolding they put up, but the main body of it has runes on it. It's like a cube, about 3 feet on each side.
Huh. Sounds like what we're looking for, right?
But yeah, he navigates you to, like, where that is. Essentially, like, kind of right in the middle of this floor. They've built this, like, enormous machine around it, he says. But through various portholes, you can see this, like, floating, 3 foot by 3 foot by 3 foot cube covered in runes. Just double check and see if we can tell you anything else. It says, that's where that Aslanti woman stays. He, like, is holding his head. Oliviana. Who's one you guys know? You have that video journal of hers.
Huh.
She's Aslanti? Aslanti scientist?
She is Aslanti.
That is surprising.
This was the video journal we couldn't hack?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yes, this is the one you couldn't hack. It had like a biometric lock on it.
Right.
That is about all the information he give you. One last room he tells you about. He tells you and describes probably that same shrine to Lysala, the rune goddess, where Sedona was interrogated. It's also on this floor.
Sounds like our next stop.
Yeah.
Look, if you're leaving, I want out of here.
Come along.
Can we get him back to our ship? Or send him?
Once you get to the floor above here, you could probably send him back along. The bridge is still extended, and now there's no one watching it.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
We could call up and have him open up the door. Let him in.
Yeah. All right, hold on. I'm gonna move you guys. Is there anything else you want to do down here before you move back up to your first floor?
Did we search the room he was in?
You did not, but with a perception check, you know there, apart from like alcohol, food, and holovids, is not really anything.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
Tell him take some of the alcohol with him.
All right, you grab some of like this synth alcohol. It's not very good. It's like what they're providing the scientists.
I'm gonna grab some of those holovids too. I feel like culturally,
Okay.
could be significant.
You take some nice propaganda vids. All about like the heroes are all like Aslanti, and like all the villains in the movies are like Pact Worlds people.
Sure.
It's gonna
Sickos.
be for some reason it just went
Republicans.
gray on the stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing happened to me as well.
On the GM layer, it looks fine. Like you guys are still lighting up the rooms like you normally do with your vision. I'm just gonna refresh it and see if that fixes it. Okay, so you guys bring him back up into this room. Radioing Sedona. Sedona's like, you found Sanadrone, they called him?
Irio.
Irio.
Zerio.
Oh, refresh just fixed it for me as well. Okay, she's like, Good. Some good of this has already come. Send him over to me, and I'll keep him on the ship. Token. Here, I'm gonna... If you move your token, does that fix it, Zashi?
Doesn't seem to change anything. You guys all see each other?
Yeah,
I just
no,
got kicked out on roll 20.
I'm trying to reload.
I think a reload might be the only way to reset it.
Yeah, I'm trying that.
Because I already toggled it on like the
Sometimes.
settings, and it didn't change. But when I reloaded it, it looks fine now.
Fun with roll 20.
Do
As
we
much
wanna
we
flack,
go.
pardon the pun, as it
Better.
gives me. I still like it.
check?
All right.
There we go.
So up on the side there, yeah, you guys hadn't. So he's gonna like just fucking sprint out of here and go to the ship. Alright, so I'm gonna remove him. I'm going to reveal the guards' rooms because you'll be able to search them pretty easily up here. Once you round the corner. Give me a perception check as you look through. These ones are, compared to the scientist ones, which are clearly more like civilian. These ones are like very militaristic. Like clearly soldiers live here. Go ahead and make a perception check on the whole area.
Camera at the other end of that?
Yes, but you would know from this angle that is also one of the ones that was affected by this terminal down here.
Yeah.
Alright. With a 27 and a nat 20 for 36 from MK. MK and Flack, you guys realize that even soldiers, the most disciplined army in the galaxy, still have some stuff hidden around. You discover in one of them there are 3 doses of tier 2 medicinal sedatives in a box taped to the underside of the desk.
Nice.
Whether he was using these as like sleeping pills or an illegal drug that the army didn't know about, you find them there. But that is really the only thing of note. It seems at least the rest of them followed the rules.
The
Alright.
specialist.
Which leads you guys to...
The double doors over here.
yeah, double doors over there. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you're waiting at the double doors.
Laser microphone.
The fucking laser microphone. Alright. Whoops, it just took me to the wrong page. Give me 1 second. Alright, Kavala, you don't notice anything with that. With the laser microphone, you don't hear anything through the doors. However, it's already fading away, but you can hear like the thunk, thunk, chunk, chunk, like metal sounds. Someone is moving through the vents over this door and through the hallway.
It's our friend. It's a specialist.
This fucking guy. I'll tell the party that that's what I hear with the thing.
Okay. If you guys do open the doors, you would see there are more cameras in this hallway. These ones you would know are not linked to the terminal behind you.
Is there any way to do through the airwaves? We used our data pads earlier to.
Oh, do like a
hack
wireless
stuff.
hack? Yeah, you could still. It's just harder, but yeah, you can still attempt a wireless one. You could
Let's try
also, if you go carefully, you could try to do engineering checks as well.
I'm better at computers myself. I don't know how.
The catwalk
do
portion
some
is
computers.
downstairs. Computers. Okay, Kavala assisting Flack to a 26 is going to be the exact DCs of this floor's cameras up here. So you're able to hack into, we'll say, this hallway's cameras.
Cool.
You can strike
Good
those
looking.
on a loop. You can see up ahead the hallway does split over here. You know that the double doors at this end are going to lead you closer to the communications room. Where it splits, that is going to be closer to... That's like the second layer of guard rooms.
From what we learned earlier, the stairs are in the computer room, though.
They are somewhere through this door at the end.
Yeah. Guess that's the next step.
All right. Go ahead and move your people up. Do you want to take the time to check the guard rooms over here? Up to you.
Oh, they're to the south.
Yeah, to the south.
Okay. With our computer check on these cameras, we got all of these cameras through both of these hallways?
Yes, this like curved U hallway that you're in right now. You got all the cameras in there.
Up to you guys if we want to take a pit stop to look in here, but I don't know that we need to.
Okay.
I lean towards
Does it
moving
sound?
on.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna open up this for you. All right. Several crates are tucked under a catwalk that spirals upwards around the chamber's perimeter, offering several storage solutions within nooks carved into the asteroid's bedrock. Halfway up the spiraling catwalk at a height of 15 feet, a door exits to the west. So essentially, starting here, over here, this ramp. Oh wait, I'm on not a layer, you guys. There you go. Okay, going around it goes up another layer, and there is a part of the map to the side where we can see the next layer. You would need to climb to the top of this spiraling ramp area to get to the computer room.
Huh. What's in these crates and stuff down here? What's in all these barrels and crates?
Give me a perception check if you want to search through them.
Yeah, I want to take a look.
That's a 38 with the broad spectrum scanning kit.
Okay, this broad spectrum does help as you help Flack look through stuff. There's a lot of laboratory equipment and chemicals here. If you gathered it all up to sell, if you like took it with you, probably worth about 1,750 credits.
Any interesting chemicals? Stuff that we might be able to, I don't know, make explosives with, or
I knew it. I knew that's where you were going.
Inspired by those Myers.
I would say go ahead and give me a life science check on these various compounds, see if they are explosive in nature. Some of them are probably explosive in nature. If you heated them up, they would combust.
Are they in like containers? Like maybe you could like throw them, break them, and then hit them with some fire and have them kind of flame up or explode, or I don't know.
Yeah, they're not in like
Maybe we're going too
shatterproof
far here.
container. I mean, it'll be a little bit. Yeah, we can. If you want to throw them, we can homebrew some stuff in. That's fine. You could definitely shatter these chemicals.
Oh, I'll think about it.
Okay.
I got plenty of grenades.
Either way, you can sell it later. All right. So, that being said, you guys are continuing up the spiral stairs then?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna drag you guys to the next tier of spiral stairs. Give me one moment. And then you guys can go ahead and line yourselves up however you would like. All right. As you are rounding, so before MK gets to there, as Kavala rounds the corner there, from the top angle leading into what is probably the communications hallway, you see peeking out from behind the wall the same specialist. Leans out. However, he's holding a silver cylinder with a red button on top.
Oh, fuck.
Don't move.
Are you ready to join us?
What are you doing here? It took me too many of my resources to recover some of that damage. You take a step.
We're here to recover some stolen property.
Looks over and says, you take a step, I blow the ramp. The explosion itself's gonna hurt, the drop's gonna hurt too.
How far away is he?
Exactly that far. That is like actual distance.
5, 10.
And he's got his thumb like over a detonator.
What's he doing here?
You don't get to dictate the terms of this discussion. You're sitting on an explosive of my own personal making.
One.
You're clearly here because those who guide you are not happy with the Sardat. Either we. Our purposes don't need to be at odds.
Oof.
Nice.
Gotcha.
He's still kind of tilts his head again in that strange way he has, because you can't see his face. It's like, you know what the Sardat is up to?
I do.
You know he aims to unbalance the state of affairs in the Empire. Why else would he be messing around with this technology?
He stole our technology, and he's going to try and use it to gain power.
I know that he, without authority, invaded a planet he should not have.
We have plenty of evidence of that.
He did invade Nikondis without Imperial sanction. I watched the remaining footage that was left over from Gulta of what you all did as well. I've seen you attacking the Sardat's properties. You came here, and I assumed you'd try to destroy this facility as well.
We're not here to destroy the facility. We're here to take back our technology that was stolen from us.
You can hear him kind of breathing slowly as his microphone speakers are broadcasting from his helmet. And you think you?
I tell you what, we'll help you get all the evidence you need against the Sardat if you help us get our technology, and we'll leave without destroying the facility.
I make another diplomacy check.
Oh, somebody help me with this.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, my
Holy
God.
crap!
Awful.
What is
We are
happening?
awful.
Wow.
Holy crap!
Really thought you guys had that
I
one.
want so bad to make a friend, and I just can't make a friend.
Holy shit.
Does anybody have a reroll or something?
Gonna blow
Wait.
whatever.
Does anyone still have their reroll from Christmas? When I gave everybody a one reroll to use at some point?
Oh, shit. I forgot about that.
None of us have used them. Let's re-roll. I'm re-rolling.
Okay, if you want to use your reroll there, I won't blame you.
I'm going to keep mine.
Ah!
Oh, no.
What the fuck?
Oh, no.
What the fuck is happening?
Worst ever.
Oh, brutal.
I thought it was such a good argument.
It is a really good
It
argument.
was a good argument. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Kaval, are you gonna do a reroll, or
Then made the argument.
Sure.
if you want to use a reroll on this, it's up to you. I won't force you.
Cost out of
Well, that's a
nowhere.
33.
No, Cox did it.
Okay. Oh, that's a sense motive. Okay.
Well,
First of all,
Kabbalah got a 33.
Kabbalah. Okay.
Kabbalah did get
Yeah.
a 33.
Clutch
I
as
just
fuck
thought-
here. Okay.
Oh, man.
Holy shit. Okay. First of all, with sense motive. Let's start with that nat 20 there. You think that he is certainly willing to strike a deal with you guys. Sorry, give me 1 second. Just double checking stuff. So you guys saw him here. You wouldn't see him there. All right. With a 33 diplomacy, as Cavallo like kind of reiterates that argument, he somewhat lowers the detonator. He says, "My name is Evandrian. I've worked for the Aeon Guard for some 6 decades. I've seen a lot in that time. Enough to know that while our empire is the best and the brightest, it is not unheard of that there are others with skill. Otherwise, they would need specialists like me. If you
Sounds like an American.
if you can, but if you can bring me evidence that the Sardot is doing what you say, I will give up on my hunt on you."
Will you help us retake our technology? I'm not supposed to talk. Never mind. Sorry.
Just shut up, Black. Shut the hell up.
He's just
She
like,
is keeping her
"I'm
mouth
under
shut."
strict orders to try to limit my involvement in attacking or disabling any Aslanti personnel or equipment as much as possible. You don't get to where I am without following orders."
Koss is gonna pipe up at this point. Do you have a tablet on you currently?
I do. I have a data pad.
He'll make the toss it here motion because Koss literally has a computer in his brain that records most of everything.
He tosses you the data pad.
Right.
He'll just disconnect his horn and like attach it to the data pad. And
A little like wire like trails from your horn as you just.
Awesome.
Little USB slider at the end of it.
That's fucking awesome. That is fucking awesome. Yeah, you download just like all these experiences, the like crimes you seem to commit. You personally watched the footage of him like paying assassins to kill you guys, to keep his project secret. Toss it back, I assume, once you finish your upload.
yeah. Well, no. Before I toss it back, I'll say, and you swear on your little cold Aslanti heart that you will help it.
If it is as
Or
you
one.
say.
I don't know their biology.
They're basically just humans who think they're better than all the other humans.
Americans. Sorry.
You know,
Stop.
the
Make it
analogy
political.
keeps working.
Okay, so with your nat 20 sense motive, you know what he's about to say. He is indeed telling the truth. It says, "If what's on that data pad is as you say, I will return to my fighter, and I'm going to assume a stealth orbit around the asteroid. The place is yours. Do what you have to get the technology. I'm sure the Imperators would rather see it out of the Sardot's hands."
Okay, I'll toss it back to him.
He catches it. You see, like, he briefly, like, kind of flicks through with his thumb, still holding the detonator in the other hand. Briefly watches some of your video footage. Nods, tucks it into, like, one of his bandolier pouches. You see he activates, Flak, much like you. He activates one of those, like, stealth fields. And as he's fading from view, Evandrian, you see he takes his thumb away from the top, flicks a switch on the side. You see the red light on the detonator turns off as he disarms the explosive, and leaves you guys alone.
Yeah.
Right. for managing to pull that off without him utterly assassinating some of you, you guys do still get XP. Alright, let's see. Flack, I would like to have killed him.
Me.
Yeah.
Alright, everybody is going to get 800 XP. A move stealer. It's the worst kind. Now that you guys are... now that he's left, give me a perception check on the ramp around you guys. Okay. You quickly discover the explosive. You can just leave it alone. It would be an engineering check to try to defuse it. This explosive essentially functions as like a massive incendiary blast, dealing 6d12 fire damage. Plus, it will set smoke off as if it was a smoke grenade.
Jesus. Put that in your
Is it something we could? Is it something we could take?
So here's the thing. You could try to take it. So it'll be a check to defuse it. It'll be a higher check to try to remove it so that you could place it somewhere else.
Is it an engineering check?
It would be an engineering check both ways, yeah.
Hey, Cos, you want to help me out?
All right. 29. Are you said you're helping out as well? What was the other roll?
Cost was
I
already
rolled that.
on the
Right.
process of moving towards it.
All right.
Since Koss already moves towards it, Flack will say it's assisting.
Maybe
you.
we should have had everybody leave the room first, but oh well. Here we
Well,
go.
too late now. With a 30. Thankfully,
Too late now,
with
reflex
you
save.
assisting Koss, he would have just diffused it, not gotten it. Pumping it up to a 30. You guys are able to salvage most of this explosive. Some of it you kind of have to disable to remove it. Essentially, it is going to be... I'm going to put the exact stats of it now. It's a little bit weaker. It's going to do 4d12. Here are the stats. Also for disabling that trap, that's another 800 XP. All right. All right. As you guys get to the top, there's a little corridor with a few more, how do I put this? Like a few more, God, sorry, I'm joking up. A few more crates of various objects. Give me another perception check. In addition to what's in these crates, Drow also dropped you guys a random generated one. And we're going to pump the encounter of that up, because that was actually a harder encounter. Because he was a beefy assassin, to say the least. So maybe he left you guys... Well, he can't openly defy the Imperator's orders. Maybe he left you guys a little something. So first you find more scientific equipment. This time it is of the more technological persuasion, worth 750 credits. And then... Boom. That is going to be a higher CR than that. Alright. And then in one of the barrels, you find a very strange looking kind of pistol. This is a hand coil, an ultra miniaturized version of the coil guns used on starships. It's got a short range, but a powerful effect. This is a shock weapon that emits powerful electric bursts that on a critical has a chance to arc to other people nearby. Dealing an additional D10 on the arc. So this is a hand coil pistol. Specifically, this is a hand coil fighter. Which would be like the equivalent of a similar item if it was on a fighter in a space fleet.
That is a pretty neat little weapon.
Yeah, and it is a small arm. Goes against EAC, 1d10 shock, crit, an extra d10, plus it'll arc to somebody else. All right. As you guys approach the top of the ramp here, I'm going to line you all up outside the door as the ramp loops around. It's going to bring you on the outside of the map, technically. But that is okay, because this map doesn't perfectly wrap around. Okay, you guys are approaching on the ramp. All right, immediately on your right... Oh, sorry, that was the... because I copied one from the other map, so there was 2 tokens. Immediately on your right is the security door entering the information center, the security center. Go ahead and give me a perception check. I was listening to the door. Ooh, baby. MK with that broad spectrum. All right.
Well, that's just for search checks, not for all
okay.
perception checks. It's just
And another nat 20 perception. That's the
Another.
third one. Okay.
Zashi.
So with you guys assisting Zashi as well, you very easily managed to pick out how many voices are coming from inside there. Currently, it sounds like instead of the normal 4, they have released it with an additional 1. There are 5 separate voices speaking as Lanty. 4 of them are that deep female voice, probably more of the Rune Warden core. 1 is just, miscellaneous Aslanti voice. But I think, since we're not going to finish the fight with 5 enemies in 4 minutes, that'll be a good point for us to stop. I do think if we have a full session next week will probably be the finale of Aeon Throne.
Holy cow.
Dun dun.
Yeah.
Come on, we can stretch this out, right?
I mean, if you want to, I can. The good thing is, for those watching, I fully plan to... It'll probably be a few weeks after we finish, as I kind of sort out the schedule, finish up some of the other campaigns going on. But if we go into one of the next 3-book Starfinder campaigns, like Signal of Screams, it starts at the level you guys ended this one. So it could be the exact same crew and the ship.
I want to play that one
That would
too.
be cool. I really want to play Signal of Screams.
Oh, I think we should definitely keep the crew together. I think that'd be sick. All right.
Yeah.
Next week, we'll come back with, hopefully, you guys... Assuming you guys manage to stop the Sardot and his evil plot. Then we'll move on from there. Alright, thanks everybody for watching. I'm going to run one last ad, and we'll see you all later.